was so bad. And his see through the night, and I find you're still there. Oh, say, does that star stand
So I'm live?
Yep.
I'm on right now?
You are.
All right.
All right, we need to clear course, please. Judges, he's going to go to gate 3 and 5.
You got me on sound too? You got me on sound too? Okay. So, it's Dave Wong here at the X Rocks, getting ready to go. First up, John Himble came out from a cool place called Southern Utah. Kind of one of my favorite. He qualified 10th yesterday. They take 10 in today. So he goes first. Craig Allen, it's a JHF trail car. Oh, there's Craig popped up. Craig will be spotting for him. I'll probably follow him in the course. Got some jam rigging, recovery gear. Jam rigging is here doing recovery. Some last minute info.
Complete all 5 gates within the 20 minutes. If you were to, if you can make it back through here, it counts as a 6th gate. Okay, so just so you guys know that. You do not have to out. It's not like we rock. You don't have to get out to finish. They're going to progress points or anything crap. So, and you guys can call it at any time. Like if the cones stay live, you go through a gate and you're like, man, I don't want to fiddle fuck around and try and hit this cone and lose the gate because they stay live and hit it. You can be like, we're done. That's it. And that'll be the end of your run. Just so you guys know that, I want to make sure. Okay. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
They do have a spotterless bonus. You could hear that last part. You get seconds credit for every gate. And you can do, there's 5 gates. You can do gates in any order. You don't have to do them all. You don't have to try them all. You get credit for any that you get. And unlike Bonus Land and We Rock, the gates, you can only do one direction. So there's a designated direction. And it's a beautiful country here. Green. Hasn't rained for a while, they said, and everything's still green. So.
RCB, big bells.
I need everybody off course, behind the boundary.
We need everybody that's not part of our staff for taking video and team off the course, please.
clicking sounds terrible, but that's normal for these RCVs and these portal JHF portal axles. They're angry,
guys,
but they're good.
keep coming out to our events, so we're very happy about that. They put on a pretty good show 99% of the time. Trying to get the grab right on the point of that rock, see if it holds or if it'll slide off. Giving it a shake. You've never seen that before. That is just to help relieve the tension on those.
I'm going to work my way around here. He's trying to get in line to drop off.
Is that a sun tire or is that?
So pretty good perspective of how side hill this is. He's got to bring the front down to get around that little tree. It's not going to feel good. And knowing John, he's pretty good with the throttle. So he could send it probably just about any time. Let's stay behind this tree for this. From what I understand, it's big drops today. So you see a lot of big drops over the course of the day. They're going to hook up the spotter strap to the back. Try and keep the rear of the car from passing up the front of the car. He's all into the tree. Take the rear around it. Back up. Rear driver. Rear only, reverse. He's in four wheel, but it'd be nice to be just rear only and pull that back over a little. So it's getting him off the tree, but it's not improving his angle. Probably doesn't want to go to rear only because if it comes off, he can't drive out of it. The front passenger tires get the ground as that rear driver tire is just wadding up and shoving it into that tree. It's a pretty good predicament. I think we'll see a lot of predicaments today. If I was spotting him, I'd tell him rear only. Oh, there he goes. And he landed it. That was a wild one. Took a pretty hard hit on that rear passenger tire. I don't know if you can hear. Lost throttle pedal. Broke the cable.
sticks. If you have to wrench on stuff, you can't use tools.
Okay.
If it can be repaired, before you call it, before you make the decision, you got 15 minutes left.
A lot of time.
Look for a special stick.
Yeah, special stick.
Wrap it around your toe.
What do we have in the
How are
back?
you not?
You can't use tools.
Can't use
Oh, really?
tools.
Yeah.
You can
Sticks
only
and
use
rocks.
like rocks and sticks and whatever is unquote. If you can't fix it with that, call it. But you have about 14 minutes remaining at this point. If you can fix it with MacGyver.
Hey, can you know this thing's loose? Can you just undo it?
Undo what?
I don't know. Hand it to me.
Oh, you can pull it.
Yeah. That was cool show, guys.
He must have hit the
gas hard. Well, I was trying to
hit
drive
the gas
out of it.
hard to drive out. Maybe a little too hard. It's
Oh, that was great.
car looks good, other than the throttle cable.
Yeah, the rear dig was not pulling it around.
Correct.
Yeah, I don't know what you can do with that. I never did see it go rear only.
We can't go under the floor anyway to get that back to me.
Put this back in. This is a safety thing.
Probably not enough to bomb up that other hill.
It took a big hit.
No.
Car looks good. I was afraid for the wheels. It looks like Battleborn wheels on there. Took a direct hit to that big boulder.
How much time they got, Kerry?
They look good.
All right, 12 minutes remaining.
So I have 12 minutes. It's not looking good for this repair with no tools. Not allowed to use any tools to fix it. Hans said sticks and rocks. They're not very helpful.
Last year, Charlie put his charger cooler back on with a stick. It was pretty impressive.
We watched Grassanini put his belt back on the rock.
Grassanini put his belt back on a rock earlier this year. Literally got it started, just beat it with a rock.
Does the whole end slide off of there? All that metal?
My legs are like
Is it going to be hand throttle time? He's going to pull the throttle with his hand.
All right, you guys want to run it? I'll let you run it. What time they got?
We got 11 minutes left. 11 minutes remaining.
I can probably roll my way out of here somehow.
He's gonna try and use the hand throttle, pull on the cable with his hand. See if they can get it to work.
Trying to get off the course. Trying to get off the
His
course.
way is going to be either back up here or up the bottom if you guys are done and not trying anything else. Yeah, I mean, if you call it, I'm going to call it. I mean, I don't have,
How are you?
I don't have a choice
Good.
but to call it.
Dave?
I am.
I'm Bob Swinski. I own the place.
Oh, nice to meet you, Bob.
Nice to meet you.
Beautiful
Thanks
place.
for coming on out.
Yeah,
I've heard nothing but great things about you on the internet.
that's all I try and let out. Yeah, the good stuff.
Yeah, right? It's smart marketing. No, thanks for coming out. You're driving Craig Allen's
No.
back?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
I told him I would have I would have done that on the other way. I would have flown out to California.
and brought it out.
Like I would have driven it from here and then flown back from California. Maybe stopped at my mom's.
Yeah,
Totally would have done that. It's an adventure. It's awesome.
yeah. That's what I see it.
Right?
I've never been out here, so it was a great opportunity.
And you got a trailer with 2 rigs. You can stop wherever you want and wheel.
Yeah, or sell one.
So yeah, that's right. Are you delivering the sold one on your way back?
Yeah, it's right near my hometown, so I'll drop off that car in Hurricane, and then I'll stay in St. George where I live, which is 30 minutes away,
Gotcha.
and then carry on.
That's awesome.
Are you live 24/7 today?
Yep.
So what do we do now?
So here, give me your phone quick.
So yeah, where do you decide to go ahead?
No, it's good.
It's good.
So we have Dave Wong. If everybody isn't noticing the voice and everything else, he is helping with the live stream. Flew out here. What, you got here last night?
Got here last night. Yeah. Decided Wednesday to come on out, and drove out to see the park last night. Beautiful place, and stayed in a hotel. And then I guess I'm doing live feed today. Bear with me; it's my first time doing this. So,
But you know exactly where to stand, get all the great shots. I know everybody at the light that's watching is really appreciating it.
I hope so.
And do we know what's going wrong with the buggy?
They broke the throttle cable. I think when he came off there, he needed to gas out, and he gassed out a little too hard and broke the throttle cable. So they're just trying to get it off course right now. And then I'm sure they'll get it fixed and go to course 2. So as soon as we can get him out of course, we'll get you some more action.
And guys, we can't thank Pete Snodgrass and Milchner Motorsports enough for helping us hook up a Starlink. Me and Pete, we got together, we got some bridges. Pete set them all up here and helped us get some decent coverage to show you everything that's going on today. We have our one sponsor from Radial Dynamics, Eric Amato, up on course. We have Jim Markham down there with JM Rigging. I know we have Cord Reside, another sponsor of Mother's Off-Road Recovery. They are helping, like Dave said, about trying to get them off course. But this is our season ender for 2024, and we've already given out 2 $10,000 checks, and today somebody else is going to get one, and we couldn't do that without our sponsors of JM Rigging Supply, Brannick Motorsports, Jesse Haynes Fabrication, Radial Dynamics, 386 Fab, All Extremes, Wheeling for Warriors, Black Bear Electric, Mother's Off-Road Recovery Motorsports, She Crawls, and Kincaid Fabrication. Guys, without our sponsors, we would not be able to put on these events and the winner take home $10,000. We can't thank them enough for all that they do for us and the sport. And a lot of them are here. I know Wheeling for Warriors is a New Hampshire-based group. Black Bear Electric, Jonathan Capelli, he's out here today as well. So if you're here on course, we're gonna come out, meet them, talk to them, and if not, we'll try to get them on the live stream throughout the day to be able to bring them to you, and we'll get to know them and just make sure we thank them as well. So if you're new to what's going on, you have 20 minutes and 5 gates to complete. We have 2 courses. Top 10 finishers of our yesterday's qualifying got into today's event. Whoever gets the most gates in the least amount of time, they are the ones who, that's how you win. You get as many gates as you can. There's 10 gates. If you end up getting all 5 gates on the course, you do have the option to go out the start gate and use that as a 6th gate to give you that extra advantage of taking the lead. Through the 2 courses, we will combine gates and times, and that is how we decipher the winner. There is no winching in this competition. Gates are wider, but they are gnarly. Spotter ropes, there is no penalty for spotter ropes, but if you hit a cone on a gate, you just lost that progression and that time that you made it in. That gate is completely dead. You get no points for that. So next up, I believe we have Big Charlie Melchner, and I think I'm going to hand this. Do you want to keep going? All right, I'm going to hand this back off to Dave Wong, and he's going to cover Charlie. I do have a battery pack too. I don't know if you have a cord.
I do in my backpack. It's probably good. All right. I'm going to flip it back over. Hang on, folks. Ta-da. Are you having fun yet?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll work our way back up to the top, catch the next competitor. Danny Benner. You'll see more of him later today.
Where the head of Karen? Second to last, so
Okay.
be a decent. I gotta get off course.
He's going to 4 first or 3 first? Okay.
He's going to follow the same routine that they did.
So we got
Mad Cow just did. He's coming down here first.
Charlie Melchner coming in, spotted by his son, Charlie Melchner. You'll see him do the same line John just did. Also a JHF car, but it's going to be the Moon Buggy. So I'm going to scoot on down to the get set up for the action.
Notice we didn't kick anybody out. I went over there.
So if you don't know Charlie Melchner's car, JHF Moon Buggy with the active shock so he can change the ride height. Supercharged, custom supercharged setup. And
He's running the Jesse Haynes car, 4 axles. He's got that supercharged motor.
there's jam rigging. It's ready for recoveries.
Sponsors as in Mopac Marina, Metal Worn Wheels, Tom Wood Drive Shafts, JM Rigging, Jesse Haynes Fabrication, Makers Off Road. I know I'm missing a few, but I'm going on top of my head or trying to see what's on the spot.
So at this X-Rocks, it's a spotter event. So the spotter and the driver will be in communication through comms the whole time.
Probably 20 years or so now. Now it's a family affair. Him and his son running spotter and driver for each other.
Charlie's running some BFGs on some Battleborn wheels. Other companies that help him get out here are Tom Woods, Jam Rigging. Flow shock, build these shocks that you can hydraulically activate to raise the vehicle, and you can control each shock individually through a manifold. Trying to get lined up. Sure, he wants to get a little more vertical than John, so it doesn't get hung up in the tree. Go back to my spot over here.
We've won. This is so cool to see you, man.
How are you, man?
You're a legend. This is so cool.
I appreciate it. Just a guy. Loves this stuff.
Just a guy that is really good at doing cool things.
It's a lot of fun, man. It's fun to be here, too.
Yeah. Like you said, the adventure, the travel. It's
looking good so far. He's staying nice and high, trying not to get into that tree. Plenty of room on these gates. They're really wide, so the obstacle is the obstacle. Make the gates tight, then the cone becomes the obstacle and kind of takes away from the terrain. He's looking really good right now. It's a really big drop. Pretty nice, nice control. It's going to be a big drop on that driver's side. Pretty smooth. Some good driving. You can hear that supercharger. Come back down. That's the only thing about having no course flow. It's a little tough for the video team. Don't always know where the driver's going. So we're gonna believe he's gonna loop around. So we're gonna cut through here. These guys have been having a heck of a year, Filmster Motorsports. Both Charlie and his dad racking up trophies all year, podium finishes. And does anyone know where he's going? 5?
Yeah, 5.
Okay. So, like I said, there's no specific order, even though the gates are numbered. So, when I was looking at this earlier, doesn't look too bad if you had traction. So they're gonna go around, try one up top.
No, you can't.
This is loose and damp, and makes it very difficult anywhere. So everyone's racing up to the top. We'll do a little nature hike. Gate 1, they bannered it off, so you have to take a certain direction. 11 minutes is the call right now. Just activated his shocks. Stand up the back so he doesn't get high centered. Pretty good. Well, as soon as I said that, I jinxed him. Announcer jinx. That front driver tire is doing all the work right now. Don't lose it. Looks like he bent one of the wheels in that drop in the rear. He has a rear driver flat. He's gonna try and line up this again. I think he had the line. I don't think he was patient enough. Yeah, and the flat tire didn't help him any either. So I'll cruise around and get you the other angle here. Try not to be too shaky doing it. So, pretty good shot right here. What he's doing. Just standing that car up. Okay. So like We Rock, you get banner warnings. But you have to respect the banner so that you can't take advantage of the area outside of it. 8 minutes left. Got 8 minutes now. They're talking about plan B, plan C possibly. You see the driver, he's one of the things that help keep him calm, and even when things aren't working and the time's running out, is those comms. They get to just talk.
7.5. 7.5.
think they're gonna.
Got about 7 minutes. 7 minutes left. 7 minutes.
So they stuck their car in there. Couldn't figure out the line. So they're gonna go try another gate. Spotters running around. This is the last of the 3 X-Rocks for the year, so they'll be season champions crowned today, along with winners for the event. Winner for the event gets 10 grand. Pretty good payout. He's still not making money. Teams spend a lot of travel, maintenance. So they do it for the love of the sport. It's definitely nice at some different events step up and get them some money that helps them keep going. Further the rear around, trying to get the angle. In this obstacle, you got to get up that rock. As soon as you get past that tree, take a hard left and drop down. I'm going to walk around, let you see it.
Watch out, be ready to run. That's good tire,
I heard the driver say there ain't no way. So he went up there to see what the car felt like in the spot and didn't like it. So you get to walk these courses before the event, make plans, and it happens to me too. You'll get into the course and the car looks way bigger or way would on the obstacle. So Charlie got his car in there, didn't like it at all, just backed out. He's gonna take another stab at this one. So we're back to gate 1. I'm gonna give you the opposite view. There's the X-Rocks banner. Kind of shows you how big this obstacle is. You can barely see the car coming up over it. I'm trying to figure out where they bent the wheel. It was the drop. All right. This angle's not great, so I'm going to walk back around.
How much time, Gary?
But
3 minutes.
3 minutes left. The last 4 minutes they spent just driving around. Not ideal. That's the way it works sometimes. Talking about a little different line. Probably touch the banner, not abuse it. It looks pretty good. I don't know how far they can push that banner. it out of the way. Extended his shocks up, so he's got all the clearance. I don't know where he's going with the front. Minute 40. A really so close to getting progression here, which those shocks we've been talking about were a huge deal on that. He just has to get stuck on his gas tank plate. The gas tank on his vehicle is mounted to the rear axle. And it's getting across. He's got it. I don't know.
We go in 30 seconds.
Yep.
30 seconds.
So 30 seconds left. That was a great job on that. Let's go see if we can talk to him for a second. It's a good way to finish this run.
I loved it.
Good job. Good hard work.
Good job, youngster. Thank you.
Hard work, Dad.
The rim. Yeah. No, the rim. So, he said he...
Good job, buddy.
Thanks, brother.
This is a live feed. Anything you want to say to the...
Oh, yeah. It was a good time, and thanks to all the fabricators, builders, my wife, and everybody for being here. Awesome time. Thanks for coming out from the West Coast to hang out with us. I hope I get to play with you guys some more soon.
I hope so too, man. Great job on that last one. You good?
Yeah, just really excited and pumped after that.
Yeah.
We've tried that climb for the past couple of years. One person's ever made it in competition. Me and Dad have gotten really close, but he got it now, and I'm really happy.
Yeah, that was wild, man. Good run. All right. Commercial break brought to you by JM Rigging. Brannick Motors. This area, being from the high desert of southern Utah, which is absolutely gorgeous, this is just another type of beauty. This is New Hampshire. This is where everyone wants to be in the fall, see the fall colors. So it's we'll get Charlie off course and bring on the next competitor. So there's 3 courses today. 2 of them are in the same area. They took one area, marked course 1 with orange cones, and then I think it's course 2, I can't remember if it's course 2 or 3, is marked with yellow cones in this same exact area. So there's just a ton of big rocks and obstacles here, so they're able to use it multiple times. See Cam Beasley getting in his car. That's not Cam. This announcer doesn't know what he's talking about. So we're gonna go find out who's next. So the announcer is announcing that X-Rocks will be at King of the Hammers with an event. There'll be a few changes at King of the Hammers this year that should make it pretty fun and exciting. I think I might hand this over. Cam Glennon.
So it's
Cam Glennon's up next.
M&M road chassis. Then after that is another original.
Looks like he wants to thank BFG. Got Craig Allen.
M&M off-road belt chassis.
I think might hand it over to Tiff for this one. She probably knows a little bit more about this driver than I do. This car used to be blue.
This was Eugene.
Used to be Eugene's rig. You want to take over for this one? Or are you busy?
I was right.
So we got single seat, rear steer car, some Warren winches, BFG tire, sitting on 9-inch axles, no portals on this car, which doesn't give them the clearance of that a portal car will have. You want it?
I don't have guys like that.
Oh.
I said he wants to go over like a gentleman.
Yeah.
Just making sure. That's his.
So he does want to thank Fireball Heat Treating, M&M Off-Road. He must be part of the Rhode Island Trail Slayers. Wants to get word out about them.
And of course his mom.
Oh yeah, who doesn't want to thank their mom? Can't be here without your mom, so I like his attitude. Well, let's go see. I bet she's going to do the big drop first. Seems to be the most doable. So everyone wants to attack that first. Get a gate under their belt, and then see if they can get another one, take the lead. Right now, Charlie Milchner is in the lead with 2 gates completed. So you have to get through the gate without touching a cone like most competitions. Sorry about the cross-country travel. Stopping up, I'm going to work my way down to the bottom where the action takes place. Action. All the pressure on that front passenger tire. Get into that tree real hard. Everyone's trying to stay high and straighten out that angle for the drop. Just smart. At this event, the competitors can watch each other. That way they can improve their run with what they've seen from the others. So this is where all the camera guys hang out. Here, an air-actuated device of some sort. Do you know what that is?
The rear steer's not working.
Oh, the rear steer's locked up.
Yeah, he's got 2.5 by 10-inch rams, not the 3-inch.
Oh, okay. So, might be a little underpowered on the rear steer, so he's just trying to get it to unload so he can turn it. Looks like he's running Fox shocks, Warren 9.0 RC winches. It's looking good. He's being real cautious, make sure he gets lined up right. Coming into the drop. Smooth. Very smooth. So in gymnastics, I'd say that's a 9.8. Knocked the rear out of gear and all the excitement. He didn't even notice it. He ran through that gate pretty fast too, once he got lined up. So it'll be interesting to see his time. Time matters. If you get through a gate faster than someone else, that puts you ahead of them. I don't know if his mom's watching this, but good job. He's going to go a different way than anyone else has so far. You can go anywhere you want. No course flow. Allows the teams to decide what's best for them. They straighten out the rear. Just not quite enough squirrels in that little motor for that. Come up to the top.
Something's not right.
Seems down on power, doesn't want to run. There he goes. He's got to work the rear around the tree. As you can see right above him, it's most difficult.
13 minutes. 13
minutes remaining.
Come around here. Come right through here.
Not with 12
Still has 12 minutes, plenty of time. Tack a gate or two. Not sure which one they're going to next. He's going to go over here to gate 1. It's the one Charlie Milcher used his extendo shocks, what I like to call them, help get the belly up high enough to get over this rock. This one has a lower belly than Charlie's car. Just got called for the boundary, so back up and cannot kill the delineator. So there's clearance under the axle right now that's hanging him up too. He's on the front axle, trying to get over that rock. It's where the portals come in handy. They don't matter on some obstacles, but some they make 4 inches of difference, which can be all the world. 10 minutes. Looks like he's running PSC Rams. Someone said that he's running a 2.5 by 10 inch long. So some of the cars will be running a 3-inch diameter, which relates to the power. Bigger diameter is going to give you more pushing force. So when they're bound up, they can steer. Definitely pretty well built. After that cartwheel, I don't see any damage. Looks like Spotter's going to grab a rock. Try and get him some help.
Yes, Spotter!
8.5 minutes, so plenty of time. Take a minute here stacking rocks. Can mean all the difference to getting it or not.
What would your doctor say, Pete?
Got the rocks where they wanted. I'm going to try and crawl it a little bit, he said. Try and get the traction, some traction for the rears. Need to start turning the rear to the driver's side. There it is. that attempt, the rear was pushing hard enough to get both front tires off the ground, but he's so hard on the belly. Just not enough belly height to clear the breakover. Make sure I don't get run over. Gonna try the high line. Get you a different angle here. So where I'm at, I'm always looking for an escape route. It's a good plan if you're anywhere near someone doing rock crawling. They could easily end up 2 car lengths away. You see the tires just stay wet. There's so much moisture in the ground. It really makes it tough for traction. Got about 4.5 minutes left. I don't know if you guys can see that. The rear drive line's pretty, it's got a high clearance drive line if he stops in the right spot. I don't know if that happened in his rollover. He brought it that way.
Time.
3.5.
3.5.
So they just did a check on if they wanted to stay here for the last 3.5 or go somewhere else. Looks like they're staying here.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Definitely let her eat right.
Done.
Oh, they're calling it. So at this event, you can call it anytime you want. You go in and do one obstacle, so have 13 minutes left, and say, you know what, we're just gonna hurt the car. Might as well stop right here and move on to the next course. So they did get one gate, which so that's as good as everybody except Charlie Milchner Sr. or Big Charlie. So he's still in it. He's still in the running. Go to the next course. Make up some ground there.
He's like, this guy, I'm into the shop. I just don't want to burn out the shop.
This is the live feed for X-Rocks.
Man, I gotta watch what I'm saying.
That's why I announced it. What'd you think of the first drop?
It was awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Quite a ride, you guys.
Yeah. He's 27 years old. He's got big cojones, you know?
Yeah. And car looks good.
Yeah. He builds a good rig.
So you have a little wobble in that rear drive line. Might want to check before the next event or the next course.
Toyota drive shafts. They can handle it.
Yeah, right on. Good job, guys.
Hi, guys. I know everybody's sick of hearing my voice every single week. It's so awesome to have Dave here and helping us out. We do have another M&N chassis coming up. We have Nate Gilbert, the owner of it, and it'll be awesome to see what he does. So. We got our awesome setup here. Our setup.
Oh, yeah. All our supplies for the video feed, spotter helmets. The man in charge, Kerry. Anything you want to tell the world?
Nope.
Not much to say, apparently.
Not a big talk.
So I'm going to go ahead and get ahead of the game this time. Get down to that first course. We have another M&N fabrication chassis coming up.
They're going 3 first, they're coming up here to the rock garden. Sounds like that's how it's going to be all day. Same person makes it.
I'm going to ditch my crazy cruiser motorsports sweatshirt. It's warming up nicely here. This one's a little different chassis than the last MN. Also wants to thank Fireball Heat Treating, BF Goodrich Tires, Radial Dynamics, Raceline Wheels. He's ready. Just seeing if everyone else is ready.
Ready? Wherever you are, gentlemen. On course!
It's got a little supercharged 4-cylinder in it, looks like. RCV CVs, Jesse Haynes portals, Fox shocks. So when you see the orange boot RCVs and a Jesse Haynes portal car, that's a 50-degree steering rear axle. So other cars will have a black CV in it. Those are 45 degree. I have the older version, 45 degree.
Gonna hook the spotter strap up.
Hooking up the spotter strap. Trying to keep the back from passing up the front. The back passed up the front for the last guy, but he was able to. Make quick work of that. Coming right into it.
That's it.
Very nicely done. Might have been the smoothest one yet. The announcer said the same thing, so. It's got some PSC steering rams, Toyota differentials, Warren winches. He's in a hurry. So, oh no. That's what happens when you're in a hurry sometimes. Just drove the rear right under the front. no transmission. Transmission lost fluid. Doesn't like being up. We got a little fire in the exhaust. Probably has some oil in there. It's burning off. Man, he was doing great, but sometimes if you get in too big of a hurry, make mistakes. So they're going to get recovery right now, try and get him turned over. Man, that's too bad. So he was doing great. So the Warren winches I was telling you about, a lot of these rock crawlers, including myself, will run the ATV winches. Our cars, little single seaters, are pretty light. So they use them just really for sucking down the chassis to the axle, control the chassis. So he's frustrated, as you can expect. We're gonna try and get it flipped over before too much oil gets down in the cylinders. Pretty easy to hydrolock a car when it's upside down. Then you got to pull the plugs, get all the oil out of the cylinders. It can be a mess. See if never like to get up on a driver when right after a mistake, but let the emotions subside a little bit first. Yep. Spotter wants to talk, he said.
Not a big deal. Sometimes stuff happens. So
Yeah.
And it is fast. He thought he was past the tree, and it was a quick flip, and it turned so fast, caught the tree, kicked that up, and just where he happened to be, and just put it over.
Yeah.
And it happens.
It's watching from the rear. It actually drove that rear passenger right under the car.
Yep.
And flipped the car for you.
Yep.
I've done it myself. Doesn't make you feel a whole lot better, I'm sure, but it happens.
That's all right. We got one. We got it quick. We wanted to show some cool things, some neat ideas on 2 other gates, but on the right side, nobody else is going to see them.
That's
if
true.
we figure it out, cool. If
And
not, that's all right.
I agree. You guys got through that first gate super quick, and cleanest run probably that I've seen.
Yeah. All right. Not too bad. Can't change any of it, so.
Yeah. You got 2 more courses, so plenty of time to make up some ground.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. We'll be up here sometime after the comp course, and it's one of those gates that we'll make.
Yeah.
Yep. He's been through the rock garden before, so he went super well.
You're what?
Nate, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. This is the live feed. I'm stepping in to help.
Thank you.
So yeah, it's just it's fun being out here.
Thanks for coming out.
Oh man, it's a pleasure to be out here. Beautiful country. I'm gonna winch this back over.
I'm surprised that held with that rear tire. Nope, see, there it goes. This is why cordless. You should just listen to me and do what I'm fucking saying. Let out. You gotta let out.
We could probably flop it, a few of us right now.
This back block off the street.
If the rear was down off it, we could.
Because now, we're more fucked up.
It'll pull with the stats.
You got one gas. Hey, give me a little slack. Hold on. We gotta change that, Jim, because it's not gonna pull. Yeah. Otherwise, it's not inside. The question is, we want to pull it more up. We need to pull it more up.
Yeah, if we get it over the turn, I think it'll go from there with the stats, but I don't know.
I guess we'll try from there and see if it rolls.
I think it'll work.
You want to give it a try? Yeah, give it a try. If we did it in the first spot,
it would have worked the first time.
So, Cord, you got to realize who's in charge here and just make the fucking call. And this is why I left it alone for a hot second. I'm serious. Go ahead, switch in.
I don't know who's in control of the beeper, but hit the button. Hit the button for the beeps.
Go ahead.
Yeah, all the buttons.
Hey, hold that.
Bleep, 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 bleeps.
All right, I'll get it. I gotta get those. You should have enough.
It's real close.
There you go. Go ahead in, Mike.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
But
There was a reason we went there. You know what I mean?
Load up.
I thought you were going to drive right out of that. You actually were close to popping right over. You're close.
About the time I wanted to pop, it's about the time it started to melt.
It probably will, but it'll be good enough to get it where it needs to be. Well, you didn't hurt anything, did you? We don't know.
Does it?
No, don't let off.
It's stable. It ain't good. You can let off and get it out from here if you need to.
Can you sign it for me?
Fastest.
We gotta
Sign in
find
the
out.
official
Step one.
scorecard.
It was quick. We were on pace. We had a really good plan. Just we have a certain amount of luck, and we used it. And then we were gonna.
Order some more.
We have a lot more talent than we do luck.
Get Amazon same day delivery on that. More luck.
You know, you've been in a situation that thing happened. You're like, really?
Yeah.
I
The
think
biggest
it's
thing is
fine.
keeping your head
It
straight.
shouldn't go anywhere if you power out. It looks
Power out, son.
It looks just
Hey,
fine.
we can hook your own winch on the tree and pull you forward.
Look out, Jim.
Be careful.
Does it hydrolock easy? Does he know? Be careful of that.
Hold on, don't pull. Hey, I need that wheel. No, drop it down. You don't get this here.
Dave, here's your current unofficial standings.
Let's get a little shot of that. Hopefully it doesn't pixelate too much. Official, unofficial standings. Charlie's in first with 2 gates. Only one to make 2 gates so far. Carrie's the one in charge of all this. So he's the one making money.
Hold on.
Yep. Good.
Are you in gear?
He's just fading it off with the brake. All right, let out. Power out.
Now take the block.
There you go. Now back in.
Just pull straight. Yeah, take the snatch block out.
Pull straight.
We'll get down and we'll see what the oil is.
You got
I thought you had it, honestly.
You didn't hear me when you were coming off the hill, did you?
Power in.
It was built between February and May of this spring.
This spring, so brand new car this season. Good looking car.
Not a lot of seat time in it, but fun. It's actually twin charge, not just supercharged.
So it's got turbocharger also?
Supercharger hands off to the turbo up top.
Nice.
Talking to you on live.
It's
It's a fun car and it is healthy, I will tell you that. It's there if you need it, but the trick is sometimes not to use it.
yeah.
So
So-
give him a little bit of seat time in it, and it'll be a lot of fun. His last car was like an extension of him. He did silly things with that 2-seater hybrid Subaru. This one he's getting better every time. He's just
done last
been
year.
busy doing other things and building
Them
other
out this
cars
year.
and hasn't had a lot of seat time.
So is he the owner of MN?
That is Nate Gilbert. He's the owner of MN Off-Road.
Okay.
He also built Cam Glennon's car that just ran before that used to be Eugene Whitford's, which won X-Rock up here 2 years ago. He was the first car to drive through that rock garden. And John Putnam, who's going to be coming in, he built that 2-seater for him last year or the year before.
Okay.
And there's a couple other ones rolling out there.
So he's helping promote the sport, building nice cars that super capable. So a little bit more about this supercharger turbo setup, since we don't see a lot of those out here. I have heard of them before. Is it a Toyota motor?
2.0 Ecotech.
Ecotech.
Yeah.
2 liter. All right.
Cobalt SS. So it's normally supercharged. It's already built inside. It likes to handle it.
I need oil. Austin went back, but I need oil.
Okay.
So let's take it and let's
So they'll pull them out. Yeah, and he's already built inside. He's done some other things to it, but he's got a friend out in the Midwest that used to run this setup in a drag car and still does something different. So he's had a little bit of help with tuning. And
Okay.
it's been, you'll hear him when he crawls. Waiting, he'll start whistling, but right around 12 psi they switch off and then the party starts. I haven't seen him party too much in comp, but
So
I've seen him do it rack wheeling. We took it out and tried to see what was going to break, and he did some really funny things with it. It will happily send those 42s in third gear all day long, sitting on it.
has it ever been on a dyno?
No. The car that had a similar setup and has been, and I won't tell you the numbers, but they're a little bit silly.
He won't tell the numbers.
No.
Top secret. All right.
Someday we'll put it on a dyno because it really doesn't. I'm curious.
Right.
I know what it would probably be at the crank. I don't know what it would be through this, but it's a lot different than his hybrid set.
Yeah, I can imagine. I'm sure there's some engine guys that could do mathematical equations to get close, knowing what the boost will create.
Does anybody have any kind of engine oil that we can put in this car so we can get it out of the course, please?
I appreciate your time, bud.
Sure thing. Thanks, Dave.
So I'm going to find Tiffany. Let her fill you in on the next driver. And I'm going to go get me a Diet Coke. They're going to be sponsoring next year. We're just waiting for the call.
Do you want to get your thing too? Keep your phone charged.
Oh, sure. I don't even know where I'm at on that. It doesn't tell me, so probably not a bad idea.
I mean, you could, if it's easier for you to hold this, I can just give you instead of putting it in your pocket.
Now, are we able to switch?
We can.
Back and forth?
Yep.
So I might just hand it off to you so I can get it a drink.
Absolutely.
You want me to pull you out?
Oh, and then Cam's up next, huh?
Yeah.
Dang it.
But we have a couple minutes. What we can do is I could put it on our blank screen for the moment.
If you want, just use
on
this.
The computer.
And then got the bottom right here is nice. So I don't have far to go.
Okay.
Does that work?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. You're the boss, so.
Thanks, Dave.
Sure.
Brought to you by.
So, as you guys are watching, what are your thoughts? We have Jonathan Putz. I'm sorry. He has been a guest on our podcast before. He last year won SLRC and decided, I am going to be moving up.
It's time to step up to extra. So I hope I don't do that. I'm staying up on the high course first, and then I'm going to go down to the low course.
So you are one of the New England guys. You know Field and Forest very well. You also have an M&N off-road chassis. We had a couple of guys, a bunch of you that only completed one course or one gate yesterday, but you came out and you just finessed the best way possible, had the fastest time for that one gate that was completed. What do you think about the courses and like your plan of attack?
Well, fortunately today everything's clean and has been used, so no moss. I succeeded yesterday because I picked the dry obstacle first. I'm staying on top because I know I've never seen that done, but I'm going to give it a shot because I'm up here, and then I'm headed down to the bottom to come across to see what we can do. I think I'm going to stay away from the big drop because I don't want to roll my rig this morning. I'd rather save it for the afternoon. If it comes to having to do it, I'll do it.
Nice.
But just going to try to take it easy and have some fun wheeling today. That's what it's about.
So, after seeing Nate, like, yeah, you have one of his builds and stuff. Like, you saw two of Nate's builds already complete. Do you feel like you know, just by little things that they've done, what to do, what not to do, how to approach things differently with?
Yes, I'm going to stay up top and not go down first so I don't have to come back up the hill because that's a struggle right there. I also don't have the power Nate has.
You could smell that oil
Oh, yeah.
from all the way up here.
It was a smoky one, but they've got him out of the way at this point, and hopefully we can move on. Cam's ready to go.
All right, guys. And you are, I think...
I'm running 7th, so it's Cam, Steve Milano, then me. Thanks, Tiff.
Huh? If they do, too bad for them.
Okay. We got Rich Earnhardt. Hey, Cam.
What's happening?
What are your thoughts for this course?
Now we're going to do 3, try to get it done fairly quick. We're going to go down and try 4, the crossover. If we can't get that, we'll bail out and come up here. Might give 5 a shot if we're already down there. Put tires on it and see if she'll bump through. And then we'll come up and play on 1.
So, you always have like this really big amount of like your team members here. How awesome is it for Dave Long to be out here? And
Awesome. It was a little bit of a surprise. Found out, I guess, yesterday. Back. And so, yeah, it's real cool.
And he's been helping us with this live feed. And
yep.
He's going
Dave's
to get himself.
been a good part of the team this year and supporting us on the West Coast, supporting our sponsors and representing. So it's been a great season.
He's going to get a drink really quick so he can run back up here and take over the live stream to get your run.
Awesome.
All right, guys. So we have had, what, 4?
Yep.
5
Cam's
people?
number 4. Cam's number 5.
So we're almost halfway done the first course. Now we are running 2 courses. There are 5 gates per course. If somebody does happen to get all 5 gates on course, they have the option of using the start gate as a 6th gate just to give them their extra advantage. Our scoring is as many gates as you can between the 2 courses in the fastest time. So if you are able to get all 5 gates and use that 6th gate, you do have an even better advantage. And over here, Lydia. It looks like our crowd is starting to get bigger and bigger as the comp goes by. All right, we just got the okay.
We're already staged. She's going to 3, 4, and 5. And you're going to do 3, 4, try 5, and come up to the rock garden. Get 5 more minutes. Just a little foggy up here.
And as we're waiting to start, again, I do want to thank our season sponsors of JM Rigging, Brannick Motorsports, Jesse Haynes Fabrication, Radial Dynamics, 386 Fab, All Extremes, Wheeling for Warriors, Black Bear Electric, Recovery Motorsports, She Crawls, and Kincaid Fabrication. Guys, without them, the winner of today's event walk away with a check of $10,000. It's awesome. We cannot, again, I said, we cannot do this without our sponsors.
I'm going to hand the whole thing over to you. You just sit that somewhere. Oh, sorry, that's my hand in the way. Cam Beasley, Team Crazy Cruiser Motorsports. It's Mickey Thompson Tire sponsored rig. I'm also part of his Crazy Cruiser Motorsports team. You'll notice that the wrap is very similar. Same colors. Our wraps are done by Sharkskins in Havasu, Arizona. I don't know, it might be Havasu, California. I think it shares. Havasu shares 2 states.
My driving scares me too. That is the most fitting sticker in any of these cars I've ever seen.
Sponsored by Raceline Wheels, GM Rigging, PSC Motorsports. Oh, the announcer's copying me. Warren Industries, Brannick Motorsports, Behemoth transfer cases. They make a nice aluminum Dana 300. I'm trying to get down here. Good spot for the drop again. Doing some mosquito abatement over there. The last competitor is still cleaning out his motor. So here comes Cam. Oh, he's gonna get in the tree a little bit. Not quite as bad as John Himble did. So now he's just got to drive around it. He's running a big tire too from Mickey Thompson. Those are sticky, special soft compound. Oh no, oh no. All right. They're going to see if they can flip it over. Cam's getting out. Cam's getting out. They're going to see if they can flip it. If they can flip it by themselves without any outside assistance, then they can carry on. They got a lot of time.
Let's go, guys! Cool! You guys got this. Come on. It's moving.
17 minutes left. I'm trying to pull the rear around.
Back under it. They're not allowed to use switches. You want to try driving out there?
Didn't really budge with both of them on the strap. Doing a little assessment real quick.
Yeah. Okay. I'll get him.
It's a good time to see what axles he's running. He's got some Strange 9-inch centers, some Jesse Haynes portals. Summit Machine suspension links. Those are 70-75 aluminum. Most of these guys run water in the front tires. So if they can get that weight to transfer, that's what they're thinking. Trying to pull that shock out.
What if we do this tire?
Could push that tire up too, front tire. I don't know if I'm supposed to be saying anything. Still 15 minutes. Just heard him say he was in first gear. Probably hard to drive out of it. Can't get enough wheel speed. Trying to stay out of the way. Go push that front driver tire up in the air.
$10,000, Paul.
Get behind the seat.
Yeah.
All right, Todd, just so the things of it, I'm going to line up so you guys can get them out of the way as soon as you can.
And motor. I don't think that helps. I think the winch out's better because you can transfer that weight easier. Got to be getting exhausted too from pushing and pulling and. All right, they're gonna call it. It's in a tough spot. We got recovery already here.
Okay, we're hang guys. I gotta go. I gotta get Cam's car recovered. I'll be back.
No, that's my fault. Mistake.
So they're kicking themselves. The team's kicking themselves for not being in second or third.
Drop. I had it in the wrong gear.
Cam, are you in park?
I am.
Okay.
Or a heavier one.
They still get progression on the one gate, which is good as every team except Charlie Milchner. So right in it. They did it fairly quickly, which time matters. So
It was fine.
Look out, coming in. Come on, get out of the way. Are you guys going to push it?
Yeah, so we should. Oh, you got a winch.
We got a winch.
Yeah, it's in port. I'm getting out of the way.
When I fell off top, I caught a rock or something.
I was talking to Cam, and
Oh, I was fine. I wasn't on phone.
Mickey's bringing out another soft compound tire. It's not quite as aggressive. These are more of a rock bouncer style, but for loose mud. And should be out sometime the end of the year, start of next year, from what I understand.
I know, and I'm like, why is it not moving back?
I think I hit that rock.
Yeah, you hit it hard.
You definitely.
I hit that rock and stopped.
Spun you. It just didn't go the right way. It spun you really hard the other way.
There's a little bit of ping pong ball stuff going on. All right.
There you go, Cam.
Guys.
Pretty good little motor. not getting hydro locked after being over that long. Oil's going to seep in there. Motor will just burn that off, fix itself. We got some new damage back there on that upper shock mount. I'm sure Cam will just give it a quick look over, make sure everything's good too. So it's his wrap, one of my favorites. Probably because it looks a lot like mine. All right, well, while he pulls off course, I'll go get ready for the next driver. JHF Brannick Motorsports shafts. 50 degrees of steering on those. Custom shafts made by Brannick. He also runs the Warren ATV winch. Radflow shocks. You want your helmet, man? He also wants to thank Rad Designs, Shifters. She crawls, does all of his media and his apparel. So if you want to get any of Team Crazy Cruiser Motorsports, sweatshirts, hats, t-shirts, stickers, can koozies, you can find it on the She Crawls Motorsports platform, along with other teams. You can find their swag there. Car seems to be moving fine. Pretty tried and true car. Cam does not weaken, and that car just puts up with a lot. So it's been a solid car for him.
I'm just gonna let him drive.
What do you think, Spotter?
It happens.
Yeah.
We made it a cone, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I slipped up top, so I lost my train of thought. Talked him through to make sure he's in the right gear. Came down in first, so it was a little bit on both of us. We got made a mistake, but car's back on all four. It's driving, so we get second course.
Yeah.
And go have some fun.
You should watch some video of that. I'm sure you didn't get to see it.
No. Oh, kind of. I was getting dragged across the top. I tripped.
Okay.
So I saw some of it. I'm going to watch it again. I could see his front tires not moving as fast as they needed to be. So I knew we had something going on.
And the way it bounced off that rock and changed directions as it was rolling, I'm sure for Cam it was hard to keep up with what he needed to do to fix it.
Yeah.
Because things were happening in real time.
Yeah. But when he was upside down, I started talking to him, just go turn this way, turn that way, and nothing wanted to grab like we thought it might to flip him. But, and then once he wasn't moving, I was like, stop.
Yeah.
He listens good, so.
Yeah.
And he knows his car really well. So.
No, I didn't see a way to drive out of it either.
Yeah.
The last competitor that rolled on his way out of here, he had a second where he could have drove out of it, didn't commit enough. He would do a little bit and get a little better, and then he would try a different direction or turn the wheels, and he just didn't give enough time. But this one, I don't think you should feel bad about. I didn't see either how to drive out of it.
All right. Well, that's good.
So,
if anybody's gonna know, you're gonna know. So.
Well, 2 cents. Take it for what it's worth.
Yeah, exactly right.
Well, good job, guys.
Thanks. We'll get better on the second course.
Yep.
Hopefully.
There's 2 more courses,
Yep.
and you're still right in it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Everybody off course.
All right, clear course, please.
All right. Next guy's ready to go. Clearing the course.
Hurry up. I'm trying.
Do we need more ribbon or is it good?
That's what I had to go to the school for.
All right, guys. So we're gonna switch off, give Dave a break. We got Steve Milano up next. He is going to be running spotterless. So one thing is if you run spotterless, you get 30 seconds deducted from
30-second bonus.
Yes, a 30-second bonus from each completed gate.
Because Nate got that gate in a minute and 23. So if I get it in a minute and a half, I could beat him by 23 seconds, maybe. But we'll see. I'll be happy if I get there in a minute and a half. We will see.
All right, so we're gonna. Your game plan is to do that big drop.
Yeah.
And then.
First. Okay. Yeah, doing 3, and then where I land from there, I don't know if I'm going to go and try that climb down there or come back up here to this first one. So, just kind of depends.
Now, you ran spotterless yesterday, and you had one hell of finagling through that one course that a lot of people had, even trying to get up and around to the gate. You took a line nobody else took, and
yeah, we'll see. None of that matters now. Let's get this one. Have a good day.
You too. We have Dave Wong taking his break. Big shout out to him. We appreciate it. I know Steve wants a big shout out to Greg Higgs of Fab Fours with this buggy and all his support.
The sponsors are Fab Fours and himself. And Greg Hicks. I believe he was running spotterless in India because there's spotters somewhere in California.
This way.
Well, sure, Steve flipped upside down like this as he came off it. That was original spotter. No quick work to getting up there. Pretty good away from the tree. Nice little tree seed there. Nice and easy down the drop. I bet believe that guy doesn't have a little something.
All right, guys. So he said that he was going to wait to see how he landed here. He's trying to work him. All right. He's making his way fast through this course. Again, with that gate, he does get a 30-second bonus because he is running spotterless. Just trying to work himself around this tree and the boulder.
How much time you got, Gary?
All right, so
Where's he at time-wise? You got 15 minutes left, Steve.
15 minutes, he has that one gate. You can see Steve down there messing with something. Up.
Got 13 and a half minutes. He lost his throttle. How much time has he got? About 13 minutes? 13 minutes. You got 13 minutes, buddy.
So the rule with this is there are no tool bags or anything else that is allowed on course. So he can do what he's doing now, rocks, sticks, whatever, to help try to fix everything.
You can't use that. It's on the car. Doesn't matter. You can't use it. No tools in this one. Yes.
So you could see him before.
There you go, Steve. Get creative. One way to do it. Plenty of time. Easy. Hold on. Get it? Little rock.
That's a man right there. Awesome.
Back together.
So as you saw, he went. Again, there are no spotter or
You got 12 minutes
tools
left, buddy.
allowed on course. You can use rock sticks, whatever you could find on course to help fix your machine to keep going. And that is exactly what Steve did. He went and found a rock, got that back, and he's ready to roll. He's strapping in.
Helmet.
Eleven minutes.
So he's right on that delineator. They are giving him a boundary warning. He needs to try to get out of it. You can see he's trying to grab. Those front two tires are not on that rock. See, he's trying to crawl, get some traction on that far wall. Keeps falling off.
How much time?
All right, guys, so he has 8 minutes remaining. He's getting through this crack. Trying to get over. So as you see, we have this small little boundary right here as he's working through. The gate's on the other side of there. So there's not that much turnaround. Looks like he's backing out of that.
Back off. Gonna give up?
He has 7 minutes left. We're going to see what his plan of attack is next. Looks like he's going to attempt this 2-gate. Up and over around this tree. He's using that tree to get that traction up. But he did fall off. That cone is right there at the base of the tree. All right. It looks like he's going down bottom. There are 2 more gates down here.
But just slow the cone, turn, and just everybody down here by my territory. All right, 5 minutes.
We're at 5 minutes left. Looks like he's going down.
It looks like he's going to go down to number 4. I'm going to stand on this rock right up here. So somebody will have to have eyes on that lower corner for the boundary stuff. Other than that, I got both the codes from up here. No, I don't need anybody up here. And cords up. If he's trying this corner, there's a boundary in there that has to be called, and the one.
Looks like he's got 3 tires up on that rock.
I got both cones, no problem from here. Somebody has to view the boundary. That's what we need. Boundary is what we're.
So he's going for this gate. You can see the cone here and there. He used that tree for the traction to get up and over.
How much time's he got? 3 minutes. Did he break it? Yeah, all right. The tire's past the boundary, right? Like the tire is past where the. That gate's dead. Nope.
So what just happened is he fell off. They have strategically placed boundaries along that whole side.
If the tires are past where the boundary was, he can back out of there and try another gate, but it's dead. That one's dead. That's what we talked about in the driver's meeting.
So if you guys aren't listening to all the commentary in the back, if you break the boundary for that gate, it's going to
Yeah, then the gate's dead. He can do whatever he wants from here on out, but the gate doesn't count.
They're going to be killing that gate. The whole entire gate is dead. Doesn't matter if it's a cone, whatever. Boundary, break the boundary for that gate. The whole gate is dead. Melchner Motorsports for supplying us. Pete and I, we got some extra bridges to be able to live stream to you guys. This is a highly dense area, tons of tree coverage. We were able to find somewhere to set it up because service out here is incredibly spotty. So big shout out to them and all their help. All right. He's calling it. All right, we're going to head back up to the start gate.
It's right by the sneaker, right up there by the recovery equipment. I tried.
So Steve Milano did get one gate. He got that 30-second bonus for running spotterless. Next up, I believe we have Jonathan Putman. Okay. So the lineup from here is Putt. He got one gate, but he had the fastest time. At qualifying yesterday. Then Danny Benner, Craig Allen, they were able to get 3 gates on course yesterday. Qualifying is 15 minutes and 5 gates. Craig and Danny, again, were both able to get 3. Craig just had a little extra time on him to get it done faster, so Craig qualified first. And when we were going for where they wanted to pick their running order, they basically just reversed the running order. First ran last, and so right now, we did have, everybody got 1 gate, besides Big Charlie Melchner, who got 2 gates. So right now, Charlie is leading, and we are going to see, we're going to check the score tally right now for you guys. Are you guys ready? John Putman, known as Putt up here in New England. All right, it looks like they're going for this rock garden. I know he said that he's going to work all up top first. Right. He's sucking that rear down. Trying to. Seems like it's catching.
Get hit by a rock.
Big crack before. Rear shutdown. Trying to work that side of the rock to get up and over.
What far? 15 minutes.
So they just yelled 15. See, still trying to work this first gate. So he fell down in that crash. So he just did what Steve Milano did earlier. He just went off that tree and hit a cone.
Shaking the stuff out of the trees there. Try to keep the motor running. Reaching out, man. Looks like it's going for gate 4. I mean, it could be. I guess he doesn't like the idea of this drop. I guess with no rear set down, it'd probably be a heck of a drop. Watch that boundary ribbon as he goes by. 10 minutes left. You got 10 minutes. Did he break it? It was still fine. 10 minutes remaining.
He's going up and around.
You can see the spotter up on top. This is the gate that Steve, there are strategically placed boundaries right by there.
You can hit it, but if you get the tires past it and break it, then you're done. Then the gate's done. You can keep running, but the gate is dead.
Spotter checking to see exactly what killed the gate for Steve Milano.
Trying to figure out how to get those rear tires up on that rock. Really good to see how Steve did it.
9 minutes remaining. 9 minutes.
He's still working on trying to figure out how to get up and over that rock to come through the gate.
Gentlemen, 7 minutes.
Oh no. He is. We're going to see what they're doing before anybody touches.
Yeah, nobody touch it until they call it. Called it.
All right, guys, he called it. They're going to try to.
All right.
Hey, Pete. Pete. Every so often, it's like recycling. Like it kicked me off once, but it'll like keep giving me a black, like trying to.
This is some high-tech business you have go. What is that on the I'm just curious. Okay. And amplifying it. Understood.
Can you come here? Because that's one thing I didn't get to do because I was already live. And I didn't see the pass. I said thank you. I have the Wi-Fi. Oh. If you just hit the Wi-Fi. We have Pete Snodgrass right now, of Maker's Off-Road Products, helping us out with the Starlink and the bridges, everything else.
You're going to do the drop and three first, then go to number 4.
Next up, we have little Charlie Melcher. Bless you.
Thank you. You want me to sign? Oh, yeah. On course.
So they're going to go down and around to that first big drop that we do have a couple people that completed it. As you guys might remember, really did take the wind even. See him lining up.
But just turned 16, not Danny's 17. Somewhere. It was 16.
I corrected you. It said 17.
17. I just must had a birthday then.
Looks like his dad is hooked up on the spotter.
Strap's already on the back. Staying real high on that rock. Up and down a little bit, trying to stay out of that tree.
A little bit. A little bit. Yeah? Yeah, good. That's it. Yeah.
Holes on the back, I believe.
So straighten the rear right now a little bit. Good. Leave it just like that. Okay, I'm on the track. So you're good.
He's dropping down.
Saved it.
You see his dad on the
Nice coming
spotter
down.
shop trying to
Nice
keep
and easy.
him.
And yeah, done.
You got it.
17:45.
Oh, and he's got a flat passenger side rear tire. I think there's more of a side down feature on that one. Looks like outside side roll.
Little Charlie's in is Jesse Haynes Fabrication Moon Buggy with Jesse Haynes portals and his turbocharged Ecotech Radflow Shocks, Battleborn Wheels, Brannick Motorsports, Maker Off-Road Products, Badlands Off-Road Park, Grind Coffee, and Ridgeway Lockup.
How much time they got left, Gary? 16 minutes remaining, fellas. 16 minutes.
They got 16 minutes remaining. They already have one gate in. The only other person to have two gates for this course is his dad.
Yes, if they're worried about that upper cone, it's not in play.
You can see his dad's down there on the spotter strap, trying to help him get that traction and stay on all four. You can see him starting to climb. He's using that tree to get up. But remember, if it breaks the boundary and the tires go through that, it's just like hitting a cone and the gate will be dead. Is leading our series points. And it looks like they're backing off this gate.
How much time? You guys got 13 and a half.
And I am correct, there's a giant hole in the sidewall.
Coming up this way. You can just see that back passenger completely flat. He's going for this back gate. Only other person to get this gate was his dad. Getting that good climb, but check out that back passenger. See, Dad's here, trying to stack rocks, trying to get him up this climb. You see his dad getting that spotter strap hooked up, trying to help him get up. You see that tire. The massive hole in there.
Nine minutes. Eight minutes remaining.
You can see his dad hooking up the spotter strap again.
Gotta go forward.
Mopac Marina, Tom Woods Drive Shaft, J.M. Rigging, Jesse Haynes Fabrication, Rathlow Shocks, Battleborn Wheels, Brannick Motorsports, Mason's Off-Road Products, Badlands Off-Road Park, Brian Coffee, and Ridgeland Lawn. Little Charlie's Cars and Jesse Haynes Fabrication Wheel Car, Portals, and a Turbo Ecotech motor.
How much time they got? 7 minutes. 7 minutes remaining. Watch that rocket. You're right. It will more than likely it's under 100
Whoa, I just found it in my notebook. So I don't have some of their information.
got that is part up. Putting it in about looking at that.
Six minutes.
6 minutes remaining. I think he's going to make it.
I'm right behind you, just in case you don't trip.
What? Left. 5 minutes. Five minutes remaining, gentlemen.
You can see his dad through the crack there, using all his might is on that spotter strap. They did get that progression. 2 gates, 4 minutes left.
Stop. Yeah, I will.
This is what it keeps doing, and
I mean, so that's got to be a signal problem. Maybe a case.
it's right there. Oh no.
No. Next time we switch, maybe try it without your case. Might be blocking some of the signal.
Hopefully soon you're gonna want to switch. I have these little girls though. Like in between things. I'll put the thing up until we start the second course. So I have to go.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Taking over. And go see if Charlie can get up this climb. So Dave Wong here. I have Tiffany's phone.
2 minutes.
Microphone guy. Microphone.
So it's a long hike because we were up at the top. Now we're going all the way to the bottom. There he is. He's coming through. He's going to try climb across that face. Spotter's setting up some logs. Make that transition smaller so you can get the car up on it. Build a ramp, so to speak. And that's it. 30 seconds left. Probably not a thing. I'd probably wait to save the car for the next course. He's got to be in first or second with 2 gates. No one else has done that except for his dad. So, like his dad, he's got a flat. Looks like he put a hole in the sidewall. Did not get to see that. It was on the big drop. Don't know if he smashed it, pinched it between the rock and a wheel, or yeah, rock and wheel. So there's a hole on the outside.
Was it a tire or a wheel, Dave?
Tire's got a hole in the side of it. I don't know if it got pinched.
Would that happen on my outside?
I mean, I have to say no. It could happen to any tire. So it could be it with all the tree branches and roots and everything. He could have just grabbed a root or tree branch laying on the ground and shoved it right through the sidewall. Not something we deal with out in Sand Hollow. Not many trees out there. So, but great run by Charlie. And they're going to go fix that tire. Get ready for course 2. And I'm going to go see who's next. We're one. Dad worked his butt off on that one. He's over here catching his breath. Here's some great perspective. Look at Jim Markham up there. Jim Markham is 7 foot. Just kidding. It's probably about my height. 5'6", 5'7". But the rocks, I mean, there's just huge rocks here. So the terrain's pretty awesome. Big obstacles, big terrain. I think I am going to just cruise on over to gate 3, which ends up being everyone's gate 1 for the most part. The big drop. Taken out. Oh, they just announced gate 3 first. So it's about 30% chance of taking someone out, seems to be on this.
Yep.
Everyone's ready? There we go. Got that, guys.
Every year we
Climbing up on it.
Danny learned a little bit more about the soil. Last year we got some major upgrades. Last year it was
Camera guy. I'm gonna go down a little more to the dune. So Cam's down here videoing too. Well, that's different. Gotta settle that rear down. Take your time, Danny.
four wheel locked.
All right, coming back around.
You're good. You got it. You got it, man. Wrong. Make it easy. Got it, buddy. Got it.
Smooth like butter. All right, we're in.
It's up to you. And I could do it that way. I'm wondering if it's because
Jump in or?
Yeah, that's it. And I'll go put it on the computer.
Okay, guys, sorry about that. We had a little malfunction. No one's completed this yet. A couple people put tires on it. A couple people hit cones.
Believe it or not, that column, the other side of the street, hit twice. I'm repositioning. He's doing a good job.
So they're going to use some trans brake, from what I understand. Try and launch up this sucker. Uh-oh, they hooked the front more time.
How much time? You got about 5.5 minutes left.
Couldn't hear. I don't think their comms are working. Danny just yelled at them. Go back to the rock garden. And his spotter was not impressed. So looks like they didn't like that. So they're gonna fill some holes. Oh. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think I didn't know if I was on or not, so I just kept recording and kept talking. That's some of my best commentary too. I don't know if I can do that again. So you gotta come up over this, take a hard left, go right through there. It's a pretty big breakover. You've seen the two Charlies are the only ones that have made it. It'd be nice to be able to use that rock on his passenger side, but you're not allowed on top of it. So it looks like he's got some Brannick shafts in there. This is not a Portal car, but I believe it's Spider Trax axles. Spider Trax makes some quality stuff, some of the best stuff in the industry for Dana 60 type axles. They use a 9-inch or a 10-inch ring gear. Good shot of that Warren winch. You gotta work together, be smooth, be efficient. So these guys, Benner Motorsports, they're working on an electric moon buggy right now. Does this have to do with your stuff or my stuff?
I don't know. I guess it's for yours.
Hopefully I'm still on.
2 minutes!
It does allow guests to do it to theirs too. That's probably what it was.
Oh.
Like if you wanted to do it to like your personal page, your page.
Okay. Looks like they're gonna. So that was their second try at this section. They're just not feeling it. So I think they only have 2 minutes left. I think it's a minute and a half now. Not sure where he's heading.
So we got a man to half.
One
minute.
He's in a hurry to get somewhere. Give it some whoop outs.
10 seconds.
It's got 10 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're done. Time out. Good try, guys. Good try.
Cam got down there and in his face probably a little too soon. I could see disappointment on his face. But it was a great effort. They tried a lot of different obstacles, see how it felt. They got 2 more to go. So
You want me to come with you and help you?
what's the issue? All right, let's see who's next. Can't be too many more on this. I think this is our last competitor on this course. We got Craig Allen from Norco, California. Came out here. John Himble's driving his other car, his trail car. This is his moon buggy. And sponsored by Battleborn Wheels, Juicy Whip. He's races a lot of different aspects. Does Ultra 4 racing.
I was gonna draw a stick figure with khakis.
You ready, bro? How you doing? I'll let him do his pregame stuff. So, another Jesse Haynes moon buggy.
Dude, just getting here. I broke the panel getting to the start gate.
John Himble's going to be a spotter. Yesterday, they qualified first, so they get to go last. They actually get to pick where they go. He picked last.
Going to 3 first, correct?
Yep. Going to 3 first, so I'm going to get a head start because I'm not as fast as him.
3 first.
So.
What's your plan? Why not 5, 6? 3, 1, 4, 5, 2, and drive out. Yeah.
So he knows what he has to do to take the lead, which is a nice thing about going last.
Ford, you good over there?
Yeah, we're good.
I know. I see you tying boundary up again. This should be good. Might not be perfect. All right.
Still have quite a few people hanging out in the woods. It's been a couple hours since this started. So he's on course. This car has had a few owners. Each owner has put his own spin on it. improve the car to their liking. So it's definitely a well-tested car because the spot get some rocks, put them where they like it. This transition's a little tricky. The biggest trick with this transition is doing it right so you get lined up well for the drop. You don't get stuck in the trees. Um, this is an older set of Jesse Haynes portals. So it's got Toyota differentials, regular RCVs, not the Bradflow builds them. All right. Sorry we lost you and you missed all that, but Greg made it through quite as fast as anybody. That was an excellent run through this, what they call the rock garden. Looks like they're going to go back down to the bottom. So, fall on down.
This guy's coming out here and jumping up again.
Oh, I'm back. Guy was peeping my phone over there. All right, now we're back. I had to run up to get that fixed.
That's what the tip was.
Let's see if I can get closer for everybody. Over here with jam rigging. Pretty steep climb. You can't crawl it. There it is. Yeah, I'm the live guy. Okay. Yeah, I got you.
8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes. Transition over here as high as possible.
So now he's got to make this transition across the track. See the walk
It's gonna go right through where the spotter is. He's got plenty of time. Can't slide off there though. You start all over.
Hold the right rear setting brake. Unlock the rear, yep. Okay. Forward, 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 forward. Yep. Okay. Now start grabbing everything uphill. Lock the rear.
I'm gonna go around so you can see the other angle.
Come on. Grab the front end uphill too. Grab the front end uphill. All right. Your help. Come on. Your help. Not past the barrier yet. So keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Come on. 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 That's it. That's it. All right. Bring that there. Hold on. Hold on. Last line is straight line. Come to the ribbon. All right. You're in a pretty good position. You're going to straighten the rear some. Okay. Hold the left rear fronting brake. That's weird. Yeah, can you suck the front end down? Okay. That didn't work. And then turn the rear to passenger a little bit.
Okay, going around so you can get perspective of what's going on over here. Saw him fall in. He's gonna use the spot. Did the same thing. I think I might have went too far. Does it have to reach? Are they? All right.
Says you're backstage.
I know, but
Which I can see it here enough to do it. So.
Sounds like this thing has.
Do it! 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Forgot to turn on his rear locker. Spotter's got to restack the logs. Get lined up again. 2 minutes left. If he gets this right, it's a 10-second run, so it's doable. Spotter's worn out. It's not the line he wanted. 1.5 minutes. They had a couple different ideas on this line. Closer. All right. Definitely didn't look like enough wheel speed for what he wanted to do. But good run. They got 2 gates. Should be somewhere in top 3. That's the end of course 1.
Course 1 done.
Just do this 2 more times. Run through everybody. 3 runs, yeah. So, what time is it? 1 o'clock. So we've been doing this 4 hours. At this rate,
5 o'clock. Be fine.
I don't know about your math. We have 2 more courses, right?
9 to 1 is 4 hours, and then 1 to 5 is 4 hours.
That's 2 courses.
No, we only got one more course.
Oh, I thought you did 3 courses.
No, only 2.
Only 2.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that math works.
I'm good with basic math. I didn't want to take my shoe off to go.
Yeah. All right, so they're shooting for 5 o'clock finish. I really thought there was another course in another area. I knew this was 2 courses. So. So the spotter for Craig, who just got off course, is also the first driver in the running order. And he's wore out. So he's asking for a couple minutes to get his breath. So in the lead should be also Craig Allen, with 2 gates each. I don't know what the time was. Time will tell you who was first through third. There's a total of 5 gates they could do, and 2's enough to be in first. So for the halftime entertainment, we have Tiffany Andrews.
Hi guys, I think we're gonna put we'll pause. We'll put some X-Rock logo on the screen, and we'll come back once we get everything set up. We're gonna move the computer stationary thing just so when Dave and I get kicked offline, you guys don't just see black screen, and we have the computer closer to us so we could make sure we're having good enough signal to bring you as much coverage as we possibly can. Big shout out to Dave Wong for flying out here, helping Craig Allen out, but helping X-Rock out too, supporting us, watching, hanging out, and doing the live stream. But we're gonna take Dave off screen and give him a break too, and we'll be back. We are utilizing these courses down here. You can see yellow cones. The orange cones that were here are being removed. They're just making sure all the yellow cones are in place for course 2 gates, and we should be back in about 10-15 minutes.
Sounds good. I'm gonna see if I can find some food.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. We have John Mad Cow Hemble on course 2. John flew out, I believe, Wednesday. Thankfully, Craig Allen was able to loan him his Jesse Haynes trail buggy. And Craig Allen is spotting for him. They did get one gate on the first course. He's coming up and around. Now, guys, the first course, there's a bunch of hills, but there was a lot more flat to be able to get around, follow his car. This course is a lot more steep.
They're coming for the big balls drop.
So this drop they're coming for, first time ever that we saw it done was last year. Caleb Redden was the first one. Came out from Colorado to do it. So he got it. Then we had Eugene Whitford follow suit. Mad Cows just going for it. It looks like he is ready to be backing off of it.
He's backing down this time, which we have not seen.
Yeah.
West Coast sides love to back down big stuff. Those are the engines up the top of the hill.
Yeah, watch out, Jim. I don't think you want to stand right there. Back up, back. Yeah, no, but it might kick. Yeah. Yep, yeah.
You see, Craig has a spotter strap. Craig's telling Mad Cow, I think you're good. So he did get the progression. That is the smoothest that we saw that drop ever be done.
You guys got 15 minutes remaining.
15 minutes for them. All right. Looks like they're coming up and around. So you go up and around this rock.
I don't know where it's from. If I had to guess, they're going to come try to do this little sideways match thing.
They have him going, turning around up top.
There's probably coming running up to put over this big rock and look towards the other side.
He's getting lined up with what he's doing.
Right, guys, hold on.
It's amazing you didn't see how fast their plan changes.
How much time they got left, Gary?
13 minutes.
You guys got 13 minutes remaining.
Time to make some things happen.
This is the drop right here. So he's going to come up.
Well, yeah, but you don't want to stand here. You want to be either probably.
That's what I was doing.
Keep going.
So on course 1, they did do this climb, but they went down around the tree.
My road stopped. You're good. You're fine. It's getting all professional now.
I have one of those. Yeah, but I haven't got to play around with it enough.
Yeah, definitely takes some learning.
I'll have to.
One, this isn't mine.
I'll have to pick your brain.
I'm still not very good at it. Oh, I'm gonna turn back down it.
It's gonna be interesting. Mad Cow, the way he's talking, he's gonna go forward and back down.
So if he doesn't, because he's talking about burning the rear round, gonna try and push the whole car forward. There it goes. Oh! Needs a better spotter. Okay, now you're on your own.
We have Dave Wong giving us all the insight. So he did hit that cone like Dave was predicting that he had to watch.
I could hear him game planning when they're talking to each other. I feel like it's cheating if I start telling them what to do.
I could yell. Like if I was a regular fan and you yell it, whatever. But
Yeah, that's the one thing on course. We can't have any. If you're on course, you can't help.
that's fair. Yeah.
You're behind that boundary ribbon. You can yell whatever you want.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a great way to make it. I just feel like I have an unfair advantage to help people because I know how it works. It's like having two spotters.
Well, that's down at our West Virginia event. Everybody on the lives, I don't know if you were able to catch that. It was a no spotter event, or put up or shut up, and everybody that was behind the boundary was helping each other, all competitors. It was awesome. But if you were on course yelling, then it would be a disqualification for the team.
Yeah, I like that rule. Fair. Red's not good. It's smoking. So yesterday the tranny got real hot in this, and they were trying to figure out, it's a brand new tranny, well, rebuilt tranny. They just built it. And John wasn't sure if maybe he ran it in second the whole time and didn't realize it. It's not his car. So he's on the torque converter a lot, creating a bunch of heat. They still don't know what it is.
There I go thinking again.
This is a good way to find out.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not a good way, but
You're going to find out whether they like it or not. And it's definitely looking like it's laboring. So I guess they're going to go try that liver one. You brave enough to go that far?
if you want to go down and get that, that's cool. You can take my phone. For me, I know I'll fall down.
Well, we're going to go down here and see where John's.
Well, the Starlink is right up top.
Okay. Sorry. Got my finger in the camera shot. All right. So I just grabbed the phone and heading down so you can see some of this action down here. On the breakover. This one, they're stacking up some logs down there to make a ramp. Got to jump up on that wall, and then you can see the two cones. Lower one there, upper one. Go over the edge of this rock. On the other side, it's basically vertical. So my plan would be shoot all the way up, try not to take out the Starlink at the top, and then back down it, back off. The short version of that would be just drive up over the corner, send it off the edge, and hope you miss the lower cone. Either way, it's gonna be hard to miss these cones. It's very vertical, enough that traction's not gonna help you a whole lot. Stay where you're supposed to. Plus, there's a bunch of moss, some ferns even growing in that rock. So underneath that's dirt, and then underneath all that is where the traction is. So we're gonna jump up this. That was good. He was up. He just needs a little more momentum. Keep it going forward. This photographer powered by Monster. 2-liter Ecotech turbocharged. And he's going to give it all the whoop hows right now. So I feel like he's a little farther right than he wants to be, but we'll see. Still looks too low for the gate where he's at. There he goes. Crab the whole car over. Of course, any moment that thing could start sliding and you just slide right off that all the way down. So you got to keep traction, keep it planted. Probably should have rear locker locked. I don't think it is. The other thing you could do here, definitely needs the rear locker on right now if he's trying to get to the gate. He's just spit out the fan belt. Good. Which actually spit out part of it. Shredding the fan belt. So if he loses all the fan belt, of course we won't have any power steering. It runs the power steering pump. Air conditioning goes out. Just kidding. But it will quit the water pump. Without a fan belt, no water pump, no power steering, but it's still steering, so it's probably a 5 or 6 rib belt. Now it's a 4 or 5 rib belt. It's got to turn the back more and get over the edge there. And this is tough because once the back goes, it's going to drag the front, and he's just have to drive it.
So far, so good.
Looking good. Nice control.
The Western guys are putting on show.
Really good control. Wow. So you just got to drive out of it. It was a lot more controlled than I thought.
I hope not.
He's got all the room up top now. He doesn't have to worry about that upper cone. And 2 gates. 1 minute left. Don't know if that's enough time to get to any of these gates and do something. Just because he's doing rear only right now. Drag that front out. Hopefully not hurt the car. Yeah. The announcer just said they could call it.
Less than a minute. Less than a minute. 30 seconds. Is that a call?
I think they're going to call it right there. Nice. That last gate was tougher than he made it look. I don't know.
That's crazy. I drove through that gate.
Yeah. That is your car. Your car did not go through there. That's it. Your car.
Well, my moon buggy went right through there. It wasn't even hard.
I would ask you how wide they are, but you probably don't know.
It is 83 inches.
This one is?
Yep.
What's your other one?
78 and a half.
So, this is a live feed. What do you think of that run?
Man, we fucked that all up.
Whoa, beep, beep.
Beep. We messed that one up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not too bad, though. We got the ball.
2 gates. Yeah.
We got 3.
So I was being Woody Swearingen on the video, the live feed, and called him on that upper gate. Probably shouldn't have said anything. Might have jinxed him. But here's a good perspective of how steep that is. So coming off that, the control he was able to carry with the moss, dirt, vines, everything underneath his tires. Really impressive. And in the past, that's not John's strong suit, being smooth and controlled. He's more of a driver. He uses momentum a lot, and he's very good at it. So there's, I think the crowd got a little bit bigger. They must have get lunch and came back. Head back up top. Actually, be nice to know what gate he's going to do first.
That was all.
Was that smooth or what? I thought for sure with all that dirt and moss.
Stuck like glue.
Yeah, and that's not even his strong point. He's very good driver. He's not good at really controlling the car. He's more to drive it through. So good for him.
Everything out here.
He showed a lot of control in that run.
What's his normal car?
It's a JHF moon buggy.
Yeah. Latest or
it's
hydraulics or not?
No hydraulic shocks. It is a 4-link car, not the 3-link. So it's newer.
Yeah.
But not all the bells. So it looks like we got Big Charlie next, spotted by Little Charlie. That's the only thing as a live feed.
We tried to ask him, but then there's not plans changed.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
You could always.
Strategy plays into that.
The strategy is cool.
Yeah.
The fact that you can strategize however you want.
Yeah.
I was thinking the only way you can make it work if you make them do everyone is you have to go knock a cone on 2 gate before you can leave.
Yeah.
So if your strategy is not to do 2, we have to at least go hit one of the cones and then. But I don't know if the video should dictate the event.
Yeah. It is difficult.
The other thing I think would be really cool is someone running the computer, me down here, someone up top, and then you could just camera 2, camera 3. But
we're not that sophisticated. You're doing the drop first. Dropped in this corner yesterday.
All right.
So you call it every minute. That's why.
Yeah, no problem.
Anybody know where they're drop first?
Okay. So we got Charlie coming in any second. He's going to run up, come down the drop here first. Earlier I said it's all drops, but right there is a
pretty good climb right in front of you.
pretty big climb right there.
Yes.
This is Charlie.
Maybe quick look, get up to that little quick drop. Here it comes. This is rear engine main car. Jesse Haynes photos.
I'm going to come down and get a different perspective.
We're going to try to put the spotter strap on the back.
So Charlie's going to go, you saw John Hemble just come off this earlier. Charlie's going to go forward off of it. And going to be, with the weight in the front tires, the front is still heavier than the back. So the weight bias to the front of the car, but line it up one more time.
Deciding to change up the down there.
Little Charlie hooking up the spotter strap. Little Charlie's got to be 110 pounds soaking wet, so he'll hold on as much as he can. Because when a big spotter is an advantage. Charlie's probably in second or third gear, possibly front only. So once he comes down, if the back tries to pass up the front, he can gas it, pull the front end back out, save it. You saw him gas it. Landed a little hard, gassed it out. Clean gate. Through. Come on, Charlie. Gotcha. Yeah, get over here. Oh. All right. Stacking up some logs. This is the one you just saw John Hemble go up in a JHF trail car, 2-seat car, front engine. Now we're going to see how the Moon compares. So these cars are nicknamed the Moon Buggies, rear engine, single seaters. So in most cases, a more capable car. Reason the engine's in the rear, you have incredible visibility out the front. No engine in the way, you can see everything happening.
Um, so the visibility's huge advantage. His side panels are perforated vinyl. You might have seen something like this on a storefront or a bus, where you're outside the big logo advertising, and then inside you can see right through it. So that whole side panel, he can look out of that also, see what's happening. Making sure it's lined up good. Spotter and driver discussing, see what it looks like. Take a look at that stack on the driver's side of logs. Wow, that was impressive. He got all crazy, still didn't touch that cone. Good driving, got it squared back up. Some reason the rear doesn't want to turn. There it goes. So he does have a flat tire again. He got rear driver's flat. I think that was from earlier, but it could have happened again. So that stack that I was talking about, the diameter of the tire, that log closest to the wall never gets touched. It's really needed about a foot off the wall, and then the tire will just transfer, cover that gap. So, got 12 minutes remaining. They should get the spotter in there and do a good stack. Give them the best chance to get up there. There he goes. Best chance they can to get up there in one shot. So spotter goes to work. Most work pretty hard. You get those stacks right, improves your odds of making it. We're gonna build some more. So that driver's side they're paying a lot of attention to, probably because they got a flat on that side.
Minutes, Charlie. Thank you. Let's see what we got again.
Nicely done. That's, in my opinion, that's nearly perfect because he's over to the left more. A little different angle because it's happening. He's got to turn rear passenger. He's coming. Revving up the motor a little bit so it gives the power steering more power. Hydraulic steering. The tires have a lot of pressure on them or bound. Car's wanting to slide downhill. Needs to get that one tire off the edge to help hold it. Another foot and it'll be good. So lower cone just fell off there.
8 minutes.
But it's just debris or wind, so it doesn't matter. And the judge right here has got his eyes on it. So they'll just watch the dots. As long as he doesn't touch the dots, he's going to be good. I know they're worried about that driver rear dropping off, but I think it's going to be an advantage. It's going to help them stay on the uphill. There he goes. He's going back. Spotter told him other way, so. Counting on those BFGs to stick. There it is. Settled down nicely. Good driving. I didn't have nearly the faith in the traction on this climb or on this drop to do what it just did. So still a little bindy over here. They got a rock right behind them. So this is an interesting predicament because it gets I'm not sure if they're allowed to hit that cone now or not. I'll find out from the judge when. Ooh, gosh, that looks terrible. That rear is just wadding itself up, driving that tire into the ground.
Front deck, Charlie. Front deck driver. Four-wheel drive, driver out of it.
So they're still really worried about this cone. So apparently, if they hit this cone, it's going to negate the gate. They got progression, but you still can't hit the cone. So If they do, they'll take the gate away. So this is looking a lot better now. Some great decision making. Sometimes it's worth an extra minute or whatever it takes to make the right call. They spend an extra 15, 20 seconds. Hey, I think you could just front burn right out of that sucker. All right. I think he spent just as much time getting out of there as he did on. Sometimes the obstacle, it's not always the obstacle. It's in between the gates. It's tough. So they're going to have to go back up top because we're all the way at the bottom. I'm going to start walking up. Be interesting to see which gate he thinks is the one to do next. I think the one that's most doable takes a lot of time. Takes a lot of driving, rear burn, front burn. So I don't know that's best right now, the time they have left. Let's see what they choose. Come down here, turn around. Got a little under 2 minutes. Oh. People out here trying to die. The tire's still flat. I know everyone's shocked. 1 minute left. See if I can get some eyeballs on this for you. Very side hill. And turn around it.
30 seconds.
Spotters. Cone. Say it louder. No? Okay. It's all right.
it. So you gotta come up now out of it.
Yeah.
It was in the wheel.
Yeah. I had much respect for you when you're laying here, so you get the angle. You're in the live feed.
I should be down there where I should have been.
All right, so also 2 gates. Oh, thank you.
Who's core, man? Total.
I don't think I've seen you smile yet. Do you do that?
Oh, very rarely.
Yeah. No, I haven't seen him smile. Oh, there it is.
Very rarely.
Hey, got him.
For posterity.
For everybody that's watching, Dave Long.
Took cynical humor, but whatever.
Well, I appreciate you coming out.
That's cool to be here, man. I was excited when I figured out the opportunity was available. So.
Yep, it was fun. I'm glad, man. Still is. I still got to go with Craig. We're doing pretty good. You guys are doing well. Sure.
So after the first round, I didn't ever see the standings. Who was first, second, third?
In current in points. I know little Charlie is first.
For the day.
For the day. After that first course.
First at the moment. And
Then both Charlie.
Charlie's in first. We're like 9 minutes ahead.
Oh, that's quite a bit. But same amount of gates. Yeah. So
it gives us a little buffer if the number of gate stations.
Right. Yeah. So far, you know, you need to do 2 gates.
Yeah.
I think 3 gates is totally doable. This one, I knew you were going to push into that cone.
Yeah, you were saying that you were talking through it, and I was trying to get close, but not that close.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to go past and burn the rear around. Angle this way back.
You will skate by that cone. And your spotter didn't see it happening. But I've done it. That's how I knew it happens. He's not. He's kind of whatever guy.
I say that, I'm just giving him a hard time because I'm driving his car.
Yeah. It's only because I love Craig, so I love giving him crap.
Now it's often like.
All right, let's see who's next. We got Cam Glennon and right, Cam Glennon, and is that the guy that's in Eugene's old car? It is. So Eugene's old car used to be blue. Now it's closer to orange, so it's cooler. It's like a tangerine.
All right, Corey, we're going to do this drop to the left here, then you come up and do the big one up top. Okay. Everything reset in place. Clear the course, everybody.
So. All right, I'm going to sit down and get a different angle. Go all the way down by Carrie. Come around the backside of you here.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Probably the safest place.
You could probably dive on top of that generator and they'd never hit you. Wanna do me a favor? Twist that top off. I only have one hand. Thank you. Take it. Go. Oh.
I was gonna put it back on.
I'm gonna drink the whole thing. Oh. Like a camel. Just fill up and then I'll be fine. All right, so Cam's gonna go forward also. A lot of people like going forward just because they can see when they're trying to drive out of a rollover. He didn't wait. He got progression. Probably the gate, but unfortunately, now it's probably not in a good spot. So it might be end of run for him. See if they can look like it's in a good spot for getting it.
I called it already.
Oh, that's the end of that run. So fastest through one gate goes to Cam. This is the MN off-road buggy. Used to be Eugene Whitford's. Really good buggy. He's done a lot of big obstacles here before. But today was a quick run on round 2 of the finals. So we got Rich coming up, winch him over, and as they get that figured out, I'm gonna hand it over to our entertainment, Tiffany. Take a break.
It's not a New England car. They don't have big winches front and rear.
I'm gonna hand this to you, Tiff.
All right, guys. I want to apologize in advance because I'll fall down hills and chase if I chase cars.
Your steer is wild. I don't know. Did you guys replace that tire and bend another rim, or you just tuned it on there? It was a new wheel. Seriously? We run it at like 5.5 pounds in the rear. It's not meant to take those big hits.
Right. So we have Rich Earnhardt, Cam Beasley. They're both JM Ringing team members. We got Cord and Jim there helping, just trying to flip Cam out.
So the boundary's been the problem. Last Friday, a week ago, and 13 done. Why doesn't he want to do double B lot? I don't understand. So I'm working on that. But it took me like a year to get to make the Ford 8.5 ride.
All right, we're gonna get a better look at this recovery. So we have Cam Beasley and Cord Reside working together here to try to get Rich's winch unstuck. We have Jim Markham getting everything set up on the car. As we're getting this all taken care of, I do want to again thank our 2024 season sponsors. We have JM Branick Motorsports, Radial Dynamics, Jesse Haynes Fabrication, 386 Fab, Wheeling for Warriors, She Crawls, Mother's Off-Road Recovery Motorsports, seven competitors left. And one of them, at the end of this, will be walking home with a check for $10,000, and that would not be possible without our amazing sponsors. So big shout out to them. Thank you for allowing us to put on 3 events here up and down the East Coast. We were in Pennsylvania at Famous Reading Outdoors. Our last event, we were in West Virginia at Chaos Off-Road Park. And now we're up in New Hampshire at Field and Forest Recreation area. And we can't thank the landowners enough either for allowing us to come to their parks and create these crazy courses. And of course, the competitors and their teams and families, everybody to come out and support us as well. We see Jeremy Boron right over there, getting ready to go downhill. We have Cam Glennon on his tires. And we have Nate Gilbert up next. Now, the best thing about this Cam Glennon M&N off-road chassis is last year it was blue. We saw the underbelly blue. Eugene Whitford, that was his old rig. He successfully completed that drop that Cam got, but did roll over on. Eugene did come out yesterday and competed, but he just did not qualify for today. Nope, it was on the internet, so he can't back out of anything less.
And actually, by the time I said yes, he's like, I found something. So well, let me know if they back out. Sure enough, I don't know who it was. They backed out. So I just found out Wednesday.
Should have had him haul your car.
Yeah. Probably would have known he came or anything. But I think he just decided on the trip.
Yeah.
He's got the money to.
What is time is worth more than money.
He's the numbers guy.
All right, so we just got told that Nate will be doing this drop.
Put in the machine and it mixes it.
We have Jeremy Boron walking to the top, so spotters can enter the course anywhere outside the boundary ribbon.
Mostly wholesale. Restaurants.
Tea breaking plane? Do I have to watch him or
They get the machine there and then sell the product.
So we have to have an eye on both the spotter and the driver, and just to see who breaks plane for first.
Where are you guys going after this drop? The corner? You'll figure it out.
The spotter was up here and ran down.
No, he's entering course from up here. He's up here. Nate's going to break plane, and then Jeremy's going to come. No, Jeremy's already up top.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what he's saying. He's saying
I'm telling you, I don't trust going down bottom because I will fall.
I know, but do you want me to get it from the bottom, or you want?
I think it's a better angle. All right, handing it off to Dave.
I'm back for the action. So we have Nate, M&M, M and N off-road, or MN off-road, and he's a builder. So this is Jesse Haynes axles. Nate actually built the C's, a little different design with some bearings and stuff. And this little Ecotech 2-liter, you can see the supercharger. He needs to clear it out. So last course he rolled it. I guarantee you, once he gets on it, it's pulling oil out of the intake, sending it through the motor, and the motor does not like it. But once he gets it cleared out, I should have warned him earlier. I've had that same thing happen. It's it'll be fine. Just got to get, unless it's got a ton in there. So once he gets that cleared out of the intake, clear out the bottom, please. Once he gets the oil cleared out of the intake, it'll be just fine. So that little 2-liter Ecotech, supercharger on it, and a turbocharger. So I don't know what you call that. Sounds like dual boosted or something like that. Pretty cool concept. Building big power. He had a friend that had on a little drag car. Decided he wanted it too. So Nate's going to drop this forward. Carrie's leaving me, so that doesn't give me much faith.
I know these New England guys. They don't have any slow about them.
So he's a little more controlled than Cam was. Cam just drove right off full send and didn't work out as well. But man, it might have got a big drink of oil right there. Had enough power to pull it out though, so that's good. Just come down, turn around. It's already running better. Working that oil out of the intakes and turbocharger, supercharger, all that had oil in it, I'm sure. So it's just burning it out.
We got 17 minutes left.
17 minutes is the call. I'm gonna try and get up there without getting run over. Not sure where he was going after that. I don't think I can do that.
Hey, there he is. Hey, where are you going?
All right, there's the spotter. Found half the team. There's Nate.
Hey, Nate said shut it.
Take a little different angle at this one. So the rear is up against the tree. There it goes. Got race line wheels.
Fireball heat treat helps them out. Radial dynamic steering components. BFGs. Being a tire or wheel company is the best sponsorship because everyone sees them. Being a steering company, it's hard to see what steering components are on there. So, I'm sure they appreciate all their sponsors. I think this is a good angle as long as they don't get too bellied out. Probably gonna do a little sending it right here. Get you a little better angle.
You didn't like my PTSD comment?
Spotter's putting on a strap.
Spotter's putting on the spotter trap. Just trying to hold him up there again. Let's go, Spotter! Jeremy puts the stack into it.
So the spotter's down there, and he's just gonna get drug up this as he comes off.
The first time we ever did this hill going over like they did this morning,
Yeah.
little Charlie was back here and got launched literally off his feet onto the rocks. Like
Yeah.
Superman.
Because he weighs like 90 pounds.
That's exactly.
So they're gonna do a little bump.
Gotta get that belly over.
Let the front winch out. So he's got the front winch pretty tight. It's not helping him. I'm not allowed to say anything because I'm on course. That's not good. Yep. So, sorry about my hand. So where Nate is right now, it's probably going to be fine. But earlier, that's where he ended up upside down. So on his first run. So now they're probably going to go right into this crack, try and drop it. See where they go. Once they figure it out, or once I figure it out, we'll get you a better angle. Yep, looks like they're going to go down, try this side hill. Really tight. You're going to pull it off. You need a little luck. Spotter's going to build him a little bit of a bridge by that cone. Spotter's working hard.
What do we got for time, Derek? I haven't read the time lately. Nice.
You're good. I'm gonna dropping it in. He's got some Warren winches on there. Jesse Haynes portals. Some custom seats he built himself. He put some I'll move over just in case he decides he wants to back up once, which probably about now. Yep, there he comes. I'll sneak around here. I think there's a pretty good angle over here. You can see the turbo or the supercharger on this side.
Supercharger and turbo on this truck.
Yeah. Dual boosted.
A lot of air for a little motor.
All the air.
All the air.
So the turbo's on.
They're trying to get a guy that smoked for 30 years and, you know, Frenchie. Giving the supercharger sleep apnea machine.
The driver's saying things like me, who wants input, always asking for more input. I don't let my spotter quit talking.
Yeah, I hate when spotters quit talking.
Yeah.
That's the best spot you probably can take.
If it gets quiet in my headset, I tell my spotter, keep talking. So. The spotter's coming through. Gonna put on the spotter strap.
Duck in the hole as fast as you can.
Spotter's working hard.
Angle, so. You're probably better off looking at it from that angle. Whoa! How much time they got? 9 minutes remaining.
A lot of time. 9 minutes. Plenty of time to get through here. Spotter's over there working hard. He's trying to miss.
Doing really well.
Well, you're going to have to start turning around that cone down there. Go ahead and start turning around it. Staying high. Looks good. This little stump's hanging on for dear life.
Yes. It's really, the tread of the tire is still in the width, but the tire's not on the ground. 8 minutes remaining.
Tire's past the cone now. Front tire's doing its job, coming down in. Both of them. Looks good. Now they just got to figure out how to get the rear through. So at this point, I would turn the front driver, try and drag the whole car that way. It's going to back up. I can hear the spotter and the driver talking a little bit. We're going to do a reverse. Spending a lot of time. So he needs to drag the whole car to the driver. He needs to turn the front driver. He doesn't realize it. Hit the cone.
How much time they got left?
So
You guys got 6.5 minutes left.
That was you worked really hard to do that front end.
He watched it right there. He had dead eyes on it.
it's really good you have such good judges.
Try.
It's
Mike looked at it right now. Yes.
takes all that drama out of that.
This will be off. 4 cone.
So do you remember earlier, Charlie and John Himble had to drive up and then back down. Looks like Nate has another idea. Come from this side, drive up, and then drive back down. see. So that's a huge ask, but it's possible. You can hear the turbo kicking in.
How much time?
About 5 minutes left.
You guys got 5 minutes left.
In course B, gates are quite a bit more technical, so they spend a lot of time trying to figure out how to get through them.
Gary, let me know in 3 minutes, please. You guys.
Spotter just left the chat. He's back. So, rigging up some more gear. Going to
4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes.
I feel like that front driver is going to drop in next. You almost need to pull the car the other way. Let that transition, and then get back to this. We'll see how this plays out. Oh, spotter sees what I see. He's going to revamp his rig. Let that front tire transition. At this point, too, he could even pull in the winch just a little bit. And help that tire carry across there. Spotter's giving it all he can, leaning into it. Nice transition there. This team looks like the video. There, we're back. Really standing that car up.
2 minutes.
Only other problem, when I go around the other side, you'll see it. Get around and show you. So, they end up a little lower than the angle that everyone else was doing.
Watch your name! Watch that cone!
Thank you. Appreciate that.
You got plenty of time to get off there and get the progression. Ooh. Call it. Good. Because that spotter rope was going to hit that cone. All right, so they called it, got through the gate, 30 seconds left. Nice work by these guys. Nate and his spotter, I don't know his spotter's name, but he's working his tail off. No longer has a tail. Well, that worked out a little better than course one, huh?
Yeah, not as good as I hoped. We'll take it.
I noticed you went through the same section again, and I was like, if he rolls here again, he might quit. So good job.
That thought crossed my mind.
Good job. And I like your creativity. I was telling everyone how you guys see different things coming through there. I was worried you're going to end up too low, but you guys nailed it. Good job.
I was hoping for the top one too.
Yeah.
Two's better than none.
Two's good. Good job.
Thank you.
Pretty good pop when you came down. Check that front. Did you hear it? So, those CVs are loud anyways. Could have been just the CV complaining. The RCVs, they really like to complain. But great job by these guys. And see if we can just get him out of here. I'm going to go give the spotter some airtime because he worked his tail off. He's probably not going to be happy with me. Dude, nice work, man. And I mean, you worked.
God, my deal with him is, don't worry about me. I'll give you what I got, but I'm going to die after.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Go get yourself a drink. The guys are pretty happy, as they should be. They really worked for everything they got there. They didn't leave anything on the table as far as effort. They gave all their effort. So 2 gates, a lot of 2 gates. It took them most of their time. So we'll see how that pans out for them. I think they have a total of 3 gates today. Got the video crew, judge, announcer, all the people that work.
Get my steps in for today.
Yeah. I wonder how many get counted as stairs. Because yeah. This video kicks back in. There it is. We got Cam Beasley next. I'm assuming he's going to go for gate 3 first. Seems the most doable, and you can do it quick. Carry on. Okay.
Jim, watch your legs. He's coming up that way. Jim. Jim.
Jim's over there on Snapchat, wasn't paying attention. Here goes Cam. Go back down, get the angle on it. I think I might stay here and run that way. Just give the people a different, but I'm going to run that way. Oh. All right, I'll come in with you then. It's a better angle than over there.
Yeah.
So
I'll let you in front of me. I'll stand behind you.
You're right here with the other video guy.
That's good. The other crazy one.
All right, Cam's going to go forward. I don't know if that's the best decision. It's front engine. Probably weight in the tires. A lot of bias in the front, but it's a lot easier to drive when you can see where you're going. So I understand that. Once he lands, he wants to be able to drive out. So, with the road, really the key here is just be controlled as long as you can. Make the drop as short as possible when you're free falling. You saw John Himble display a ton of control. That was pretty smooth. I have to say, that was about as smooth as anyone's done it.
18 minutes.
Just let it roll down. You're going to spin around, and I'm going to work my way back up top. All right. Going back up top. I'm going back up top. All right. You're going to go up and turn around. Come back to this gate here. Spotter's getting ready with the strap. I'm going to move up in a second. Cam's just turning around, doing an impression of Austin Powers. If Austin Powers had rear steer. Spotter's moving some big rocks. Good job, Spotter. JHF, Raceline, Mickey Thompson, Warren Winch. Gonna reset. Spotter got the strap on there, so he's ready. I want to say these are 43s from Mickey Thompson, the Baja Pro X. Probably the tallest tire out here. Doesn't look as tall because it's so fat. Cam's going to put a little more angle in it. See if we can get that. Spotter's doing some more landscaping. Rope here in a second. Not careful. Spotter got it. Front driver tire right there needs to stick. There it goes. Nice. No one's made this gate yet. People have been close, but it's a tricky one. Looking pretty good. Since he likes going off things forward, he's going to curl around. Needs to take it easy. And got on the bell lane, slid down. Needed the whole car more driver. Also want to thank Howitzer Apparel. Just saw that on his visor. So Cam's going to back through this one. His car is really big. I don't know how he's going to get by it. Usually I'm giving advice, and my opinion is give it an effort, but I don't see it. It's just a big car to squeeze this little spot.
Right there. If you can do it from there, that's good.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Sorry. I guess you could also monster truck this thing. Hopefully Cam proves me wrong. It was impressive. Yeah, he would have turned around it. Turn back, or my fault.
Just hit him in the sidewall.
I can't believe how high he had the rear. All right. Everyone was pretty pumped at how close he got to making that. Unfortunately, he just barely hit the cone.
Just clipped the top of the cone. You can see a tire mark on it.
Yeah, no one would look away for just 1 second and ignore it. So he's going to come around and try this climb. I'm going to try and sneak over there. See him right there, going around that side. Actually, he might be too big to get through there. He might have been better off going all the way around.
Whoa, whoa.
He just moved that. That whole root system came up like 4 inches out of the ground. Six minutes left. It's interesting. The stack is too skinny for his car. His car's so wide. The stack that was there before needs to be moved over. So, spotter's doing some work. Try and get back. 5 minutes left. So close. Four minutes. So far, they've got 2 minutes just trying to get up this climb. Everything's getting more mud on it, and he's just not getting the rear push to get up it. You can see his tire track right there. It's in the mud. Everything's getting more slippery. I think the later you run, the more mud's on stuff. At least on this section. The other sections are pretty dry. Man. There. Stay driver. I don't know what Cam's seeing, but he's not seeing the same thing as Spotter is. That front engine, he can't see that passenger tire where it's going. Oh, so close. Back up, Cam. Try that again. The balance on this car is surprising. We saw it on the last gate. Cam's getting a little impatient. It's hard to stay patient when things aren't going your way, but it's Spotter's pulling from 8 o'clock. Now he's gonna have to restack the rear. I would do a restack right here. Take 30 seconds. I know they're down to about 1:30, but if you don't get the rear up, it doesn't matter anyways. He's gonna back it up, bump it. And if they have more time, I'd tell the Spotter to run around and pull up. One minute's the call. They got a lot to do here. Hopefully, he can pull it off. Dang. Unfortunately, in this case, the clock is not his friend. 10 seconds. No. Just back out. No reason to break the car. So, well, that's unfortunate. Cam left himself plenty of time for this. Whoa. But just gonna get the car to hook up and get up there. I think he's gonna have a hard time getting back through that section over there too. So I'm gonna run back up top. See if I find Tiffany to step in for a minute. The Cam's gonna run out, and then possibly Steve's next. Not sure. For you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get myself a snack.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Big shout out to Dave.
You know, or maybe next year we see if we can just, you know, maybe add on to my account for 3 months. through T-Mobile.
Look, I
One person.
well, that's when you're going on a specific account or something like that.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I just went on YouTube just to see. Because I always like to look and see what kind of interactions.
Yeah.
Judges, are we ready?
We got judges in place. Drop first, then what? What's he running after the drop? We'll figure it out. Okay.
All right, so we have Steve Milano and his
we're going
moon buggy running portals and going spotterless. So when he was on the last course, I did let everybody know when you run spotterless, for each gate you complete, you get an additional 30-second bonus for each gate.
Coming in hot. Ooh, that's a long way down.
Oh, no! What's up, Mike?
So Steve is on his side over there.
Coming up the hill there.
Heads up. I don't know if I can keep going. That is not going well.
No, that gate's not dead, but yeah, they're good.
Recover fast.
Okay.
Recovery, Tony!
I was rocking my shoulder.
You okay?
Did we just put a bunch of people in foot?
Yeah, I'm coming. Stay out below. Watch out there, Dean.
We're going to be really careful that way, guys. We're going downhill.
So the way he on his shoulder.
Just push it. It'll go.
Cord was able to get that rock. He flipped over there. Well, he was trying to recover himself.
Back up.
So that's something that we don't want to see. That was pretty unfortunate for Steve Milano. He gave a hell of a try trying to recover himself. But thanks to all spectators and other competitors running down to help and get him on all four as fast as they can. There was when he finally landed, there was a rock right there. Not sure how he's feeling. Got Eric Amato getting a good picture of his radial dynamics side. So this place has some amazing names for their trails. Eric Amato, you came back on second year in a row. It's one of our sponsors. We can't thank you enough. But what are you thinking? This is like up in your territory.
Sure is. Only an hour away from our shop. Happy to be here. Always love coming up to Field and Forest.
He's not.
I love seeing the courses that Hans and the whole crew at X-Rock set out here. See what the cars can do, and just happy to.
A shame just seeing what just happened to Steve. Thankfully, like everybody was able to jump right in and help right away.
Yeah.
But another thing I do want to mention, you with your camera, you take phenomenal pictures. You do. Photography page, you should definitely do that. He's out all the time. It's awesome for all the support that he gives us and the sport and competitors. So with John Putman not being able to run, being broke still, we will have little Charlie Melchner up next, then Danny Benner and Craig Allen. We're going to have our final three, and this will determine who's going to be taking home $10,000 today. And again, we could not do that without our amazing sponsors. We have some of them here on course, like Eric. We have Leah Hockman over there of She Crawls. We have Jim Markham of JM Rigging on here, helping with recovery, going live on his page. We have Cord Reside of Mother's Off-Road Recovery Motorsports. He's doing recovery. He's on. We have Cord and Jim over there talking with judges, Mike Huber. But Jesse Haynes Fabrication, Wheeling for Warrior Electric, and Kincaid Fabrication. So big thank you to all our sponsors for everything that they. So we're just having a little bit of lull here. And a big shout out to Alex. Her dad's our head judge, but she's out here on course for us and SLRC all the time, taking pictures. Make sure you go and check out her page. You have what, hundreds of thousands of pictures throughout the years. You have been doing this since 2019. She is a journalist major. She will be graduating with her bachelor's this year and then on to her master's for photography and journalism. All right, so you can hear little Charlie heading to the start line. So as little Charlie's getting to the line, he right now is our little Charlie has been doing it amazing this season. He was our first competitor this year to take home $10,000. He is the first competitor ever to complete all five, not just 5 gates in one course, but he was also the first one to ever and only to ever get that start gate for the additional 6 gate. And again, he just you a better angle.
This is a season from the season so far. So time to hopefully he plays ahead. Keeps it that way. Quick cherry in the starter set. Starter. That's it. Quick cherry.
You guys got about 16 minutes remaining at the moment.
Well, of course up there, guys. Coming back up.
See Danny Benner here, going live for them. Danny is up next.
Minutes remaining.
They got 15 minutes remaining. They have one gate. The only other person that did this today was Nate Gilbert. Nate Gilbert's spotter, Jeremy Boron, was already hooked up with the spotter strap with the extension, working hard. Little Charlie is getting all up this by himself so far with the help and direction of his father. Thanks, Hans. We have Hans here.
How much time? 12 minutes remaining, gentlemen. 12 minutes.
We see Big Charlie on the spotter rope.
I was going to say it.
You saw Big Charlie toss a spotter stroke over the rock. Little Charlie does have 2 gates on the first course. We're going to see second on this course. So Little Charlie did get his 4th gate of the day.
9.5
Second on this course. He has 9.5 minutes remaining on course.
Eight minutes, 45 seconds.
Cord doing all things, not just a sponsor. He comes out a week before with Hans Shearer to help prep and set courses. Looks like Little Charlie's going around. We're going to see which gate he's going to attempt. Pete, which one is he going for? So we had a few people attempt this. The only one attempting to go backwards so far was Mad Cow, first on course. Nobody has
How much time they got?
successfully but they ended up bailing out right up top and sliding into this down cone. On the first course, we did see little Charlie
Front suck down has to come out.
So we did get Little Charlie was the first one to get that 3 gates. He wanted to try this. Got turned around, everything. He wants to try and get a 4th gate.
Let the rear out.
You see, as that front passenger and back driver just suspended in midair.
I was trying to get 3 gates in a fast time and fucking
If 30 seconds.
Awesome job, Charlie. Yeah, I done it. All right, we're done. Nice job, guys. Nice job. That was fun. This way. Coverage down there.
It's hard.
Yeah, I think they're making a pole set up to kind of keep attaching poles or set up on the tree line. It's not a good signal. I just have to see the next season what we can do. Just have a drone pick it up.
There we go.
Drop it something.
We're talking with Pete Snodgrass, Makers Off-Road Products. He's the one that came out yesterday, tried to find the best area in the forest to try to set up the Starlink. He, cloud coverage, everything else, we do keep cutting in and out every time, but he's the one that climbed up on that rock and has it all set up and everything. So big shout out to Pete. He also makes amazing shirts and stickers and everything else. He has the most calm type of shirt on today. Next up, we have Danny Benner. He only got one gate on the first course. So he needs to get at least 4 and in a faster time to try and edge out little Charlie. Greg and both Charlies got 2.
Greg and Charlie are tied for so there's three that got 2. Yes. So there were 3 people. I know it was Craig
And both Charlies.
Oh, and yeah, it's it, Big Charlie. So yeah, they all got 2, and it's time. Yeah, Craig was ahead, and the Charlies are behind by a couple minutes, I think.
I tried, Jeff. You tried to put on a show.
You did. That over there, amazing. It was
here.
Hey, and that's the one that should be fucking everything.
Huh? Yep. Funny. I find it funny.
And guess what? They're the ones helping her.
Sports dropped over.
Throw the water.
That was amazing.
No matter what, I want the extra. Okay. No, my bad. That was great. You girls so much. This was scary.
Listen, if you win this one, I remember I get my 10%.
I don't know if Greg still has a good chance at winning the event, but the whole series and have extra.
Oh, you got the series points schedule. I didn't do the math, but I believe
the only other person who are Dad and
Cam.
Sam.
You were first leading in.
And I'm
right there. That's a little.
and basically a guaranteed
belly. That's why everybody kept sliding into it.
That's why we kept it so turned.
Yeah.
Wiggle it.
That was, and I think the other thing is the positioning of where your dad was standing with the spotter rope, because Craig was uphill, I believe, a little bit with the spotter rope.
I told Dad, I was like, get down here.
No, that was amazing.
There was no way that was going through there without the spotter.
Yeah.
The X-Rap one will put me on faster.
I didn't even get it.
I'm afraid to move.
It's not that.
It's because of the clouds and the shading with the sun. We got Danny Benner up on top of the rock.
I know.
I was just going to say that. Dean went around front. We saw when little Charlie was doing this, big Charlie threw the spotter strap up and over to help keep little Charlie more stable on the drop down.
And this, you go down the belly, slide a little bit, stop. Taking that turn on the other side is tough.
Oh yeah, well that's your lower links. That's one of the hardest parts of that, getting out of it.
They were already super bad.
Well, they did.
We have Danny standing straight up and down. Still has not got progression yet. He has 7 minutes left.
I was a little bit too much like that. I had my rear too far over at the Oh, this down. Oh, this line?
Danny did get progression on this gate. So as we see what gate Danny's going next, we have little Charlie here. He just got 4 gates. I didn't want to miss anything. All right. So
Sam's car, it helps him on stuff like that because of how his shots are pulled. Look at that.
we got Danny on his side over there.
It's got to get the bump.
See if he can be able to upright it. Gonna see where they're gonna go next.
In the transfer. See him on it. Oh, shit. Not enough whoop out on that one.
It wants it out like 15 pounds. That's a good call. Good
Every time little Charlie actually got to start talking, it would buffer. I'm like, we hear that famous Benner Motorsports whoop pow. Think they need a trademark that noise. Danny Benner, 17 years old. I've had the privilege to watch this kid compete since he is 12 years old. The growth that he has as a person, as a driver. Amazing. You could see his dad coming up with the spotter strap. Looks like they have a different plan and approach to this gate. They are lined up back. Dean on that spotter rope, getting ready. With Dean huffing and puffing. I'm just sliding, sorry.
Hold this tree up.
I'll just grab the banner rope, that'll help me so much. They got 1 minute left.
Don't stop. Don't stop. So the front tires are backing up. The front tires are backing up. Don't turn out here. Everything time in the front. Everything time in the front. Get going. Get going. Come on. Here, you come down. Come on. Go on. Nice and easy.
30 seconds. Finessing this gate.
Go, push it. Don't stop.
Get around it.
Go.
So he has to go the wrong way. You need to bring the rear down. So if he just pulls himself in front, you do it. See, watch. If he powers your way, he'll drive away from it. Just like that.
Danny got 2 gates on this course. 1 on the first. We only have 1 driver left, which is Craig Allen. He had 2 gates, just like the father and son Melchner team. Each had 2 gates, but Craig definitely had a faster time. We do have little Charlie here. We were trying to talk to you before. We wanted to get the rest of Danny. How does it feel? Like the courses, everything?
They're hard courses, that's for sure. I had a really good time this time. We got some of the arguments out of the way at qualifying yesterday. We qualified, me and Dad, and we both did pretty darn good. We had a tough time on this gate down there. There's no numbers on it, but whatever the gate is down there, we launched up it with Dad, and then we tried to turn the rear and get around, but his rear steer get up to the top of the rack a bit, or just interview at the top of the course.
No, it's the Starlink itself.
They have an upgrade.
I don't know. I just bought the bridges. Pete said, here's a link, buy 2.
It was really.
Chris,
And then I put a pretty good sticker on his buggy.
Chris, yeah, he showed me. That back sidewall on the first course, what happened there?
I don't know. All I know is when I came down the big drop, I'm pretty sure that's when it punctured the sidewall. I think it hit, looks like it's a pretty big hole. It looks like it hit a tree root or something. I'm not totally sure, but Allen Wrench.
After we have everything.
It's Craig Allen Wrench.
Huh?
Craig Allen Wrench.
One of the things after, like, we have everything broke down, I'll take my 2 bridges home that he had me buy, and it'll help with setting it up in the shop for.
He'll get that. He'll get this. And if there's a guy who can make that middle gate, it's Craig.
You want to do commentary?
Do I want to?
You can stand here. I know. I'm afraid if I move,
It'll stop going.
we have Craig Allen on course. See that spotter road hooked up? Mad cow.
That's a stupid part. Just like keep you lined up, start back up, and his wrist is. I want to turn.
We have Mad Cow down there carrying massive logs.
17 minutes. You guys got 17 minutes remaining.
Looks like they're going to approach this gate just like Mad Cow did, to go up the side hill instead of taking this here.
Boundary!
Craig's buggy is just like Big Charlie's buggy without the extra shock power with like the go-go gadgets. That's the information I got. They're like, do you have Big Charlie? He's like, it's everything but the go-go gadget shock. He's getting it. He's trying to keep that traction. He's sliding back down. It's on the first course, which were faster than both Big and Little Charlie. He already has one gate for this course that puts him at 3. Got the first one in pretty good time. He's working on his second gate now. And he has 15 minutes left. All right. They're going to come up and around for that gate that only Little Charlie was able to complete. I think I'm good on this stump right here.
Yeah, for the most part.
All right.
When you straighten up your mouth and stand up at the very least, it makes it real effort. How much time do they got left? You guys got 12 and a half minutes remaining.
They got 12 and a half minutes remaining. Trying to climb up that side of the rock.
Hey, watch out, Mike. He's up on top of that already.
You hear Mad Cow saying, I want you to hook the top.
Yeah, good. Looking a little bit more. John, I would walk this way. Mike, you got that front cone, right?
Craig was out here for the East Coast for about a week and a half. Mad Cow was supposed to This is all by himself. No spotter rope. 8 minutes left.
Progression!
And he got it. So smooth. All right, so Craig said he wasn't going to mess around with this gate. So Craig has 4 gates, but he has a lot of time on that first course over little Charlie, who does have 5 gates total. So Craig needs a 3rd gate. He took that cone, so this is not even in play anymore. He's going to attempt that same crawl that he was on the other side trying to get up it. Okay. Did you ever get your thing back? I didn't want to lose it, so I put it with my stuff. All right, we got Mad Cow up there. The winch up top. He has 5 minutes. Oh. Craig and Mad Cow working really well together. Talking them through. Craig's up on that rock. He's a little under 5 minutes left to get the same gate total as little Charlie, but Craig came in here with a great on the time he got his to get the same amount of gates on this course. winner of
3 minutes.
he has any attempt left at.
We're out down bottom.
Is this gate?
Five is the corner one in the bottom.
That's an unfortunate. But all right, guys. So unofficially with 5 gates. Unofficially with the only one to get 5 gates is Little Charlie. We will be back in a little bit and we will bring you our awards. We're going to watch this.
We got fabrication, sheet rolls, black electric, wheel for warriors, all extremes, Jesse needs fabrication, creating radio dynamics, granite motors.
All right, guys. We are going to catch you later. Big shout out again to all our series sponsors for this year. We have JM